Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Puck Drops here. We've got Dallas and Detroit. We were supposed to have the Vancouver game as the first game, but I forgot the hat at school, so it doesn't become that. But just like the last times we did New Jersey and Detroit, and during commercials, instead of just sitting around talking, the Detroit Red Wing games were the ones streamed. Referees coming onto the ice in the pizza box right now. We'll be streaming the Vancouver Montreal games at commercial or whatever other time we can. They're both starting at the same time. In fact, I think the Canadiens Canucks game might be first. Not sure. Hey, Lamario Owens, welcome back to the stream. I know you were on the last stream. Detroit and Dallas, and also the Montreal game and Vancouver. Lil Perk 30, I'm doing the whole night of hockey today, so we will definitely get that the Edmonton Winnipeg game for you. Congratulations to Michigan, absolutely. Michigan moving on Monday at some point. They will play LSU, and I would think that I could live stream that game. I just say that because of school and everything. But look at how Sedina's played, earning a bunch of these Detroit Red Wings on winning streaks. We'll see how they'll play tonight with another game against the Stars. Puck drop coming soon. Red Wings and Stars from Hockeytown. Yeah, Oregon VCU was canceled because of COVID. VCU then is eliminated for that. So by default, Oregon, who I had actually losing to VCU, moves on to the round of 32. Yes, they did, Trent. Yes, Giants have Kenny Galladay, Kevin Galladay, and John Ross all on their football team now. I need Vancouver, Calgary, and Edmonton to win. I would want Toronto to win tonight, just to help as a buffer in case we lose. So go Leafs, go, and let's go Canucks. I don't really care what happens in the Edmonton-Winnipeg game. I like Winnipeg a step over Edmonton, though, on my team rankings, so there's that. Who do I think will win, Maryland or Connecticut? Maryland. Right now, the one game going on is Iowa, and I said Georgia Christian in my bracket predictions, but it's actually Grand Canyon. And Iowa is up by 5 against Grand Canyon. Yes, Trent, absolutely great moves for the Giants. They can go get receivers in the draft if they want to, but they can also focus on other positions. Getting another solid backup running back, working on the offensive line, and getting this defense better. Improving it. We should be ready soon for puck drop in Quebec and puck drop in Michigan. Also, other games going around the NHL. Also, the Avalanche crushed the Minnesota Wild 6-0. And the Lightning won 4-1 over Chicago. Other games going on, we got puck drop in Scotiabank Arena between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Flames. Are going to have puck drop in Raleigh, Columbus and Carolina. They're about to drop the puck in Nassau between the Flyers and the Islanders. Panthers won today 2-0. We know that. That happened earlier while we were still in the other stream. We'll have puck drop as well. They're about to drop the puck in Capital One Arena between the Rangers and Washington. This game as well, as we said. Penguins won 3-1 over New Jersey. And also, in less than an hour, we'll have puck drop in Anaheim between the Coyotes and the Ducks. Then at 9, San Jose and St. Louis. And at 10, the nightcap, Edmonton and the Winnipeg Jets. Vancouver with the Montreal with the win of any kind jumps up by 3 on the Vancouver Canucks in the standings, and by 2 on Calgary if they win in the playoff. If the Canucks win in regulation, if the Canucks win at all in an overtime or shootout, they'll tie the Canadiens in points. If the Canucks win in regulation, they will go into a playoff spot, number 4 behind Winnipeg, behind Edmonton, and behind Toronto, and Montreal would go to that 5 spot out of the playoffs. All right, we've dropped the puck in Detroit, and it is sent away. Alexiak to tip it at the boards. Heiskanen is there, and Heiskanen sent from the corner. Heiskanen back over. It's Hintz. Hintz will rattle this in off of DeKaiser. Pass in front. Hintz. Robertson. And a save made there by Grice. Rattled this back off the corner. And the Red Wings to move it out. And backed out again. Moved it for the Stars to help play across. And it came for another jostling puck at the boards for the Red Wings. They can try to pin this off. Gagne was there. Delandria, the Michigan native, handed off to Klingberg. Klingberg shoots. Saved by Grice. Just wristed right on him. And taken back Dickinson over to Klingberg. Klingberg's shot goes wide. Gagne. This Dickinson, it would be good if he does not do well. Obviously, remember, Dickinson is a big man for the Michigan Wolverines in college basketball. They won today over Texas Southern. So it's Michigan against Texas again. It's this time in hockey. Mantha. Back off the wall. Alexiak fires a wrister blocked up off the screen. There's a shot from the window and a save made by Grice. Red Wings try to push it across. It's the captain, Dylan Larkin, try to go by a check. Good play by Alexiak, holding Larkin out. And 2 minutes into this first, here come the Stars back up. Alexiak shoots blocked off a Detroit skate. And it's Mantha to try to chip it across off the skate of Alexiak and back to center ice to be handled by the Finn Heiskanen. Heiskanen out to center ice, off a few sticks, and he's offside. Three to nothing shots in favor of Dallas. Just like that. Remember, the Red Wings scored a pure hat trick from Robbie Fabry, and then the Stars scored 2 late goals. It just wasn't enough, but they were able to force the issue and come close. It's kind of, you could look for that to maybe be a bad omen because it kind of happened with Pittsburgh and New Jersey. Obviously, I'm streaming that game tomorrow. With Pittsburgh, they were down 3-0 and almost were able to tie the first game and have a chance in overtime. But then they didn't win, but it added some momentum for them with the late goals for today's game, where the Pittsburgh Penguins came back from 1-0 down and scored 3 straight goals to win 3-1. Battle in the Dallas zone. Stars will keep it out. And taken with a backhand pass across. Dennis Cholowski, his first time back in Detroit after Grand Rapids this season. He's wearing the old Tomas Tatar number 21. Tomas Tatar, of course, will be playing against Vancouver at home with the Canadiens. Back away from Rasmussen, he'll shoot this around. And drop from Lindell and Darren Helm chasing Hintz. Hintz sent to center. And the Stars to move that around is Shabagurianov. It's just shanked wide. Then another centering chance. And this goes off the wall. Chipped in at the backhand. Robertson was there. Robertson tried to throw it across, and it's Ernie. Just wristing this off the wall. Brought in by Delandria. Delandria behind the net. He'll come across to the corner. And Stahl grab it. Dallas ices the puck. Just like that, it and changes everything in that way. Dropped out Nemestikov. There is John Merrill and Gagne right off the wall. Going to find where Merrill was. Merrill pinning a Shakara, and he lost a chance for the puck. A shot off the circle went off of Hudobin, and now Nemestikov looking back for the puck. Away from Gagne. Sent from the wall, a backhand pass again. Twists there. Here's Gagne behind the net. Gagne twisting, shooting one. Hudobin makes the save, and Sedina gets pushed down to the ice right behind the goal. Dropped it away, the centering pass off of Mantha. He'll chip this at the wall by the Detroit bench. 7 points in the last 10 games for Sam Gagne. And DeKaiser chipped it back for Mantha. Mantha to throw it into the zone, and the Detroit Red Wings take it out of the Dallas zone, and the Detroit zone push it back into the Dallas zone. Pavelski away from Larkin, and Alexiak threw it across. To be taken by Yoel Kiviranta, and centering it for the captain, Jamie Benn. He gets ridden off the puck by Hronek. And Mantha is there again. To be moved through for Eddie DeKaiser. And back out again, Larkin, and it's sent down off of where Hudobin was, and now Heiskanen. Backed out from behind the goal. Klingberg was there, and Nemeth tried to send it over to Bobby Ryan. Ryan, it's thrown down, and Hudobin gloving the puck right to where that needed to be. And we go to commercial. Just like that. All right, so we're back. And they're ready back to drop the puck here. There was commercial. I forgot to get to the Canucks and the Canadiens game. But we will be back there soon enough. As they drop the puck through. Comes right to the corner. Offside are the Red Wings as they just enter the Detroit zone, and it was the youngster. 36 games at 19-13 average, total out 2 goals and 6 assists last year with Detroit, the 2016 draft pick. Still in the first period, no score there in this game and in the Vancouver Montreal game, which is 3 minutes behind this. Robertson, he got hit, and back off the left circle. Robertson tried to send this through to the blue line, and back to center it goes, and here's Stahl away from Hintz. Off of Ernie, but then stolen back. Gurianov played well there, and here's Gurianov with it. Hands it back across the left circle, and it's just shanked off the wall. Detroit trying to take it out. Stahl, and now Ernie. Ernie, former Bolt, heads his way through and tries to back pass it to himself, but too far, so he'll go to the bench and make changes. Making changes, the Stars flow through. Cogliano got hit. Nemestikov trying to pick him off. And now the puck comes back right into the Detroit zone, and they will continue to handle it. As Stahl goes to the bench, here's Nemestikov, ridden back off the puck by Pavelski. By the goal is Hronek. Over to Sedina. Sedina dangling through. Sedina works to center. Great speed and stick handling. I go off from De Kaiser. Sedina with a good back check away at Klingberg, and here's Gagne. Gagne, Sedina, trying to get help there by Kiviranta, and Nemestikov picked off by Jamie Benn. Jamie, brother of Jordy, to move the puck into the Detroit zone, not Dallas zone. De Kaiser by his goaltender. De Kaiser stretches it out. Here's Gagne, works it back into the middle of the ice, flanks this off the boards, and it's taken back. Kiviranta to float it across and into the Detroit zone it goes. Jamie Benn away from Hronek, but the Red Wings get it back. It's flown down to Heiskanen in the Dallas zone. Heiskanen, he'll throw this across over for Lindell. Lindell and the puck right off the wall. And chopped back, Merrill off the glass. Heiskanen pursued by Mantha, and it'll be icing against Detroit, the first of the game against the Red Wings.
New name, same home. See the help there from
De Kaiser just got hit up high. But moved through. It's been so long. Yeah, Captain Crunchify, how are you doing? It's been very long. We will have hockey for the rest of today. We've been doing a bunch of other sports. How are you doing? Oh, and Hudobin gave it up. Here's Mantha to try to throw it off the goaltender. Never was able to. Larkin could not get the puck back to the wall. And there's Mantha. He chips it back to the far boards. And it's Fabry, who had 3 goals against Dallas. And Detroit likes scoring 3. Remember, the opening night game in this arena last year, Anthony Mantha scored 4 goals in a 4-3 win over the Dallas Stars, including the game winner in the final minute. Chopped right off the boards. Kiviranta got hit, and there's Fabry to try to push it across. But the Stars get the puck. 4-1, a 3-shot advantage for Dallas. The score, though, is zilch to zilch. Chip back, it's Bobby Ryan. He'll send it through. Ryan working in, can't get it. It's Shakara behind the net. Shakara with it on the backhand. Still floating on the backhand, and he rips it to center. It's Nemestikov. Dropped it across. And now Stahl by the goaltender. Stahl sends it off the line. It was a delayed offside. Ryan works his way through. And it's Rasmussen. Chops to try to send it across and never went through. There's another shot from the boards. This also never went through. Stahl rips it wide off the boards. Rebound! Rasmussen in front is denied by Hudobin. And the Stars finally get it to center. Trying to work it into the Detroit zone. Stahl sends Rasmussen. And this puck will jostle its way through, but here's Ernie. Shoots to the net and deflects wide and high. Stahl took a hit, but he chopped it across, so it got back into the Dallas zone. Hintz will throw this to center, and here are the Stars. No offside. Garyanov to Lindell. Lindell shoots. Try to center it wide, and here comes Darren Helm. Stars are gapping back. They look to change, but Helm shoots wide again. Helm with it behind. Darren Helm takes a big hit from Lindell, but try to get the puck back away from Alexiak, and the Stars will center this to center, and it's Klingberg. And the wall will throw through. That was a good play by Helm because both Dallas defenders, at least one of them, really was looking to change, and he put them on their toes by just rushing for the puck and trying to get in. Also, Suzuki is giving the Canadians a 1-0 lead in that other game, which is not good because where the Canucks stand. And, of course, playing the Canucks anyway. I believe this is the final regular season game of the night, of the year for Montreal and Vancouver. The last two games in the Bell Center in this regular season for the Canucks and the Canadians. Shot by Pavelski is blocked up high. Try to glove it away as to Kaiser. I'll tell you that glove and puck's down. And that other Vancouver game, that was crazy of that. They called a penalty on that, and that forced a whole different issue. But moving on back to this game as Gagne just skated right in front of his goaltender again, and it's Sedina at the left line. Sedina try to work through. Good pass. Gagne, backhander, save Hudobin. And Gagne tries to get the puck back, and it's Mantha. Mantha chasing it away. Kiviranta was there, and this puck will lance its way down, but no icing. Here's John Merrill. The Michigan native seasoned veteran chipped this across, and here's Lindell now. S.I. Lindell for the Dallas Stars, but he's not playing in his hometown, of course, from Finland, as it's thrown back for Larkin at the right wall. Larkin, another Michigan native, Grand Rapids, as he fires in right off of Hudobin, and he took a hit. Larkin gets back into the Dallas zone, though, try to pressure Klingberg. Klingberg just got hit. Good play by Mantha, but he pushed the puck through into the Detroit zone, and now it comes to the wall, and the Stars, there's a hit behind the play. The Stars, I believe, are going to the power play, and Mantha, I think, will be going to the penalty box. No, it's a slashing call, not against Mantha, but against the captain. Dylan Larkin goes to the box, and the Stars head to the man advantage. 7:32 to go in the first. No score, but the Red Wings are going to be shorthanded. All right. Vancouver, Montreal. We'll go back to that game. It's sent off of Price. And back to the corner, and the Canucks, they shanked this puck. Dropped off against Suzuki. Good play. Drouin. He shot wide. Drouin behind the net. Jonathan Drouin. Drouin. And Schmidt with a good intercept. Trying to back pass in front. Canucks won the last game in overtime as when the Canadians scored late to tie the game. And then a breakaway chance for the Canadians to win it. Anderson missed the net, and on the other end, it was a J.T. Miller backhand that ended this game. J.T. Miller, who in the last three games have had two overtime winners, one in Ottawa and one in Montreal in the Bell Center. Canucks win this game in regulation, 3-0 New York. Canucks. Right now we're in commercials, so we're doing the Canucks game. Canucks win this game in regulation. They'll be the fourth team in the division. A shank shot. The Canadians try to get it out to center. They will. Flown back for Myers. Tyler Myers, but they can catch Montreal on their heels. It's Gaudette spinning off the backhand. Trying to flip it across, and McEwen chasing the play. And Montreal, finally, they're going to pitch it out to center. Forked through by Deneau. Deneau back around. And now Gallagher. Gallagher spins off the puck. Canadians still keep it in, though. They pass. A shot up high and glove down by Braden Holtby. Nick Suzuki, though, does score the goal to make it 1-0 Montreal Canadiens. They're wearing the alternate jerseys. They haven't won a game all year with, but they score the 1-0 goal and lead in this game against Vancouver. Power play starts now for Dallas. Heiskanen Backhands off the wall. Gagne to try to take it out. Hronek with the puck. Slipped through, but now backhanded back to the blue line. It's Klingberg on the backhand. Spun at the left circle. And now Hronek. Philip Hronek clears. Right off the goalie. And down in that way. Back over for Klingberg. Robertson. Off for Heiskanen. Heiskanen to Klingberg. And a shot right off the goaltender. And it's Darren Helm right now on the backhand. Helm will sweep this to center ice just like that. Pavelski sent it to the blue line. Heiskanen, good pass to the left circle. And nothing for Jamie Benn. Sent it back. 1 minute to go on the power play. Here's Heiskanen, right circle. Heiskanen waiting with it. Still nothing there. Now Heiskanen shoots. Saved by Greiss. 46 seconds left in the power play. Stars keep it in off the boards. And sweeping his way through is Klingberg to try to center one. Benn hit the crossbar. Jamie Benn just hit the crossbar at the chance to go up 1-0, and Detroit clears right to Hudobin. Dallas has had a rough year trying to defend their Western Conference title and get back to the Stanley Cup Finals. Dellandrea, who was not on that team, chipped through. It's Gurianov, who was on that team. He eliminated the Knights to go to the final on that power play because of the White Cloud penalty. And White Cloud's been decent this year. There's a shot that goes off the skate of Greiss, and the penalty's over. Out of the box comes Dylan Larkin. Rope hint, sent it over to Lindell. Lindell tries to wrist this puck. Still there, and Gagne is going to send this all the way down and out of the zone. Lindell back off the wall, and Kiviranta gets hit hard by John Merrill. Backed up off the wall. Johns is there for Dallas. Still out Shakara, shot through, and another save by Greiss. Rasmussen was there at the Dallas bench, and Larkin shot in past Hudobin wide. And it's Alexiak with the puck. Alexiak. He'll move his way through. Moved it across the shot, save Hudobin. Another one, Robertson. Trying to go and get this out. Just like that. Hudobin just was trying to guard the post off, and now right off the wall and out. Kamano might have went off of his stick on that way down. It's going to be a penalty against Kamano, and Detroit to the power play when we come back. We're scoreless here in Detroit, and more milestones apparently. Thank you, Ken Daniels, to Alexander Ovechkin. That's new. No score in the first. All right. Let's go to this game. Vancouver-Montreal. 1-0 Habs in the Vancouver zone. They try to pitch it across, and it's forked out to center. And dropped from the line to move out Beagle and thrown into the middle of the ice again. 7:50 in that game. And it's Petrie. To bring it out, Petrie. Oh, Gallagher fell down at the Vancouver bench, but the Canadians move it through. 15 hits by Montreal, 5 by Vancouver. Canucks continue to dangle this through off the stick of Edler. Edler. He'll throw this to center, and Hoglander trying to get it across and back behind the Montreal goaltender. Good hit by Horvat on Mete. Canucks keeping from the line and shot wide. And Edler working. Horvat now. Horvat spinning through. Horvat gets to the front of the net. And they'll move across Hoglander. Besser on the toe, drag it away. Besser away from Armia. Besser still has the puck. Hoglander wanted a one-timer. Horvat pinned by the wall. Canucks take it out to Mete. And now Romanov. And he spun off the check and sent all the way down to Braden Holtby out of the net. And Holtby, with a good stick play, will send this across. A good hit by Roussel. Back on Kulak. Kulak from the wall. Kulak chipped out to center. And back it went for Gaudette. He chases the play and throws it off the wall again. Back to center ice and through. Okay, so Ovechkin is 11 goals in sixth. He's 11 goals to getting to the top 5. Marcel Dion holds that from fifth all time. As this is gloved down again by Holtby, and now they're going to go to commercial in Montreal. 1-0 Canadians from Suzuki. Backed out. Hronek, right circle shot. Oh, it's blocked again, and here's Larkin at the left circle. Handed off to Hronek. Back to Larkin. Larkin sent. Shot by Sedina. Stoned by Hudobin. .137 to go in the man advantage. No score. 30th power play in the league, and it belongs to Detroit. That's something to be proud of. Rasmussen got the circle is Larkin. Went into the corner. Stars will grab it. Heiskanen will clear. Right down the line off the wall is Grice. Sets it back up. It's Hronek with it. Philip Hronek. Sent across the center. Moving in is Sedina. At the left circle. Sedina drops it back. Hronek looking. Wrister, and it goes wide. And Rasmussen back over to Larkin. Good centering pass off a few sticks, but it did get to Sedina. Just get it to the stick. Just get it there as Hronek sends to Larkin. Larkin back to Sedina, to Hronek, back to Sedina. Sedina closes. Hronek fires off the line and off the wall again. The Stars try to backhand it out. It will go out, and it will go down into the Detroit zone. Hronek with it, though, to center. And Larkin out to Hronek. Hronek works his way through. Philip Hronek now went down and back. Fabry, pass across, went wide. Gagne just tried to pin it by Hudobin. Stars will clear with 35 seconds left in the Detroit power play. The penalty is to Kamano. Puck at the line and shot in right off. Cholowski was there. And Fabry holding it through. Back across, the Stars will clear down again. 15 seconds left in the power play. This will be the last chance of the man advantage for the Stars, for the Red Wings. They want to go there. Here comes Dennis Cholowski. Cholowski back off the line and shot in by Detroit. Gagne with the hit. Mantha with the hit. Chipped in behind again. And Gagne and off a pass to the Stars. And Kamano gets out of the box, but Kamano just fell down phantomly. Ben works his way through, though. The Stars are not offside. Jamie Benn backhand pass across. And over to Klingberg. Got it from Alexiak. Here's John Klingberg. Klingberg holding. Shoots a wrister wide. Here's Kamano behind the net. Kamano on the backhand. Kamano to Alexiak. Alexiak holding. Drops it off. Skate to stick. Klingberg shoots. Wrister blocked by Anthony Mantha. Tries to send it off to Ernie and getting through. It's Fabry. Works. Shoots. Save it open. Rebound. Nemestikov. Backhander goes wide. Nemestikov looking for the puck. And the Stars will grab it with 1:15 left in the first. Oh, congratulations, Nathan. Congratulations. That's awesome. Absolutely. Congrats. Spam congrats or something in the chat, guys. Off the stick of Grice and sent down Merrill. Back to center. Backhand pass. This finds it through. Nemestikov. And backed out. Dropped it through again. We lost our baseball game 9-1. That's disappointing, though. Here come the Stars in on goal. Saved by Grice. Rebound. They try to tow it off his skate and into the goal, but it didn't work that way. 37.7 to go in the first. No score between the Wings and the Stars. A 2-shot advantage for Dallas in what's been a very even period. Larkin, who tried to pin this across. And backed out to center ice again. Lindell chips it to the corner off of Grice. Rice is there. And from the line, once this period is over, we head to Montreal for Canucks and Canadiens. Sent off the left circle, fanned again. Shot down to center ice. That's going to do it for period 1. It's in the books. And it's scoreless. Detroit and Dallas. Tied it. How thick? We'll go right to Vancouver and Montreal. So we'll be right back to that game now. And that game is at commercial right now. We'll sit tight there. A good amount of Red Wings fans here in Detroit as they kind of look around and hopefully they can inspire their team to come away with a good second period. Hasn't been bad, but what has been bad is Philadelphia's first period. I'm sorry, Trent, but 4-0, it's just not going to cut it. Also, if you guys want to, on Discord, on Meme, if you guys want to jump on the Discord in I see it. Are you trying to spoof 2 different shows with that? Because it kind of feels like you are, and if you are, that's actually pretty funny. If you want to join Hockey Talk, you can do that if you want. I just joined it for you guys. So you guys want to hop on, you can. So let's go back to this. Sent there. Oh, what a hit by Hamonic. It's cornered across the right circle. The Canadiens try to backhand drop it in and sent to the line. And here's Gallagher. No, but I thought you were trying to spoof another show. Where Kenny is a character. You can take a guess at what show I'm talking about.
Ghostbusters. I don't know.
What?
Ghostbusters.
No, I thought you were going to spoof like South Park.
No.
Do you not know that show?
No.
Oh, well, there's a character named Kenny that's said a lot, and his name is said funny, so I thought you were trying to spoof that. But anyway, just hold on a second because I'm broadcasting the Canadiens Canucks. There's a lot of games to broadcast today, and we'll be doing them all. I just dropped over Armia, trying to send at the corner. The Canadiens keep on moving it. The Kulak line still out there as a shot on goal. It deflects up high. Canucks cannot get the puck out. They keep on getting controlled at the wall. It's Hoglander. Can he get it out? He cannot. More movement at the right wall. Try to center through. Kotkaniemi's in front of the net. Petrie drop back. Anderson is there. And off. A good hit. And moved up Kulak. Sent it back. A shot in front. And this will glove and deflect behind the net. 2:50 to go in the first. The Canucks send it. And icing against Vancouver.
Get Nathan in here.
Well, Nathan, you could tell him, Nathan, come on the thing. But Trent, so did you watch any of the college basketball today?
Yeah, I watched. I'm watching Missouri and Oklahoma right now.
Missouri didn't make the tournament, did they? Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, that's right.
I picked them over Oklahoma.
I did not. I'm just very my bracket got busted, but I'm just really happy that Michigan won. I mean, I know it's a 16 seed, but still, like, stuff can happen.
Yeah, the one game today I was telling you about, the scores. I think it was Alabama.
Alabama won.
No, it was USC I was telling you guys about.
Yeah, well, it was a bunch of games you were telling me about. Alabama, most of the top seeds have won today.
I'm undefeated today.
That is insane. I'm not. I will tell you, though, Ohio State, listen, they're a really young team, but here's the thing. In the Big Ten, it as I said on the previous stream, it astonishes me that two very young teams that are like each other, but one's much better, Ohio State and Rutgers, that Rutgers is the team to move on, and Ohio State, who played a statistically worse team, is the one that goes home.
Yeah.
It is kind of cool, though, because I'm from New Jersey, so we got a New Jersey team going to the second round. They're not my team, but, like, it's home state, so.
I need Missouri,
UConn? Oh, you and wait, who? Dropped it back from the corner, and the Canucks backhander Pearson. It's floated wide. Canadians send it through. Tatar off a skate and a stick, and the Canucks moving it through. Now, 66 seconds left in the first period. 1-0 Canadians, and here's a shot off the boards. This controlled through. Canucks try to keep it. They will. Myers, a wrister en route, and it went wide. Canadians, they're going to move in a rush. Back across, it's intercepted at center, and the Canucks will slap it in. 45 seconds left in the first period. Habs will control. And Hamonic, skate stick to stick. McEwen off the wall. McEwen trying to throw it in, and this goes across Roussel. Tripped up. 25 seconds left in the first. Holpe is going to backhand pass this across the wall. Chopped off McEwen right from the line, and Vancouver with only 2 shots on goal. Montreal with 10. McEwen tried to backhand this across. 10 seconds to go in the period. Hamonic shooting wide. Canucks trying to get on their horse and throw it through, but the Canadians will slap it out to center. This puck will go down. Will they call icing before the period is over? They will not. The first period is in the books. Canadians and Suzuki 1, Vancouver 0. All right, so you guys are down 4-1. Trent, you there? Trent, you there? Oh, he's muted. Never mind. 4-1. The Islanders up by 3 as the Flyers just scored Farabee. So first period's over there. First period's over in Raleigh, no score. We got a first period still going on between Calgary and Toronto. Let's see if there's any other games going on right now. There are not. Rangers up 1-0 though against Washington. Buchnevich from Fox and Zibanejad. So there's one game at 8 and one game at 9. So Calgary and Toronto, let's go there.
Oklahoma 19, Missouri 18.
Yeah, keep on doing that. I'm on the NHL app right now, so keep on doing that. I'm gonna go right to broadcasting though because we got one game still playing that's a 7:00 game that is not over yet. That's Calgary and Toronto.
4-2-1 Islanders.
Yeah, and 4-1, and it's not like the Islanders just made it 4-1. You made it 1. Well, from Ryan. Leafs to bring it out again. You know that they've got a healthy Wayne Simmons. Here's Simmons skating through it. Came across behind the Calgary goal. Calgary's lost only one game in the new Darryl Sutter era, and that was to Edmonton at home. Here's a shot en route, and this goes wide. They won their first game the other night yesterday against Toronto in this building. It's brought in by Bogosian. Bogosian skates through. Nathan, jump on the call. And the save made I went through, I think, the Riddick. But Calgary, who had that big win yesterday against Toronto, and Calgary also, they'll be scoreboard watching with what goes on in Quebec because the Canucks could go to 4th in the division, but they could fall all the way down to 6th if Calgary does some jobs. And here's a shot en route. And Riddick makes the save with Kerfoot in front of the goaltender. So are you just watching the Islanders game right now, Trent?
No, I'm watching Ontario.
Oh, you're going to play video games while you watch it, or no?
No. Yeah, I can do that, though. I should get my computer, put that beside me, play my games at the same time.
I'll have to check the other basketball games that are going on right now after this goes on. Spezza scores! A puck that went off of Riddick. It's Jason Spezza, and it's 1-0 Maple Leafs. And it was Dubé who was supposed to get this out, and he was never able to. And just like that, it's Toronto who gets the 1-0 lead.
If you can step up, that'd be great.
Nesterov never got in. An interior position belongs to Toronto. Maple Leafs have the 1-0 lead. What was that noise? Flames circulate right off the wall and chipped it across. Alexis, you can be in the hockey talk if you want to join. Go ahead. I know you were in there earlier. Flames work off the wall. Yeah, just go on to hockey talk. Just click it and go on to it. Drop right off the wall. Leafs looking for more. Backhand pass right through. 50 seconds to go. Yes, you can join. Right through. Engvall shoots. Blocked up high. What? Who's Tommy? Who's who? That's Alexis. You're in now? Okay, just ask questions or talk or whatever. I probably won't answer it to you until this period's over, though. It's almost over. 20 seconds left. It's spun to center. The Leafs looking to get in, and they can't. Nylander chip to center. Flames have the puck, and then they lost the puck, and then that was Tavares going to the net. Morgan Riley tries to find Tavares. Puck spun to the wall again. Flames will get it out. 3 seconds to go. Calgary, it spun away from their sticks, and the period is over. Spezza and the Leafs have a 1-0 lead heading to the first intermission. All right, what's up, guys?
Hi, Peter.
Hey, what's up? So, what is your thought? So, did you have anything I know you talked about prospects. Was there anything you wanted to ask me or tell me about?
Yes, my list.
Did you send that to me? Because I didn't get anything. Oh, that's right. You did send that to me. That was on the previous stream. Let me see if I still have that on my Wi-Fi. I must have lost it. You want to send it to me again on the chat, on the YouTube chat? Let me see if I can find it again. No, I can't. Just send it to me again on the YouTube chat. All right, let me see Trent. I'm going to talk to Trent about the basketball. Yeah, I see it. So that's your list that you made?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a player you're in particular.
Vincent Uriel. I heard of him. He's good. Two-way defenseman. 6'3", 196. Maybe a bit more muscle on him might be good for their hockey team, for a hockey team that drafts him. But
I think the Devils should draft him.
like a mid-first. Oh no, that's right, because the Devils are not going to be that good. Early, they need as many defensemen as they can get that are good. Well, so Trent's on the call. Trent's a Flyers fan. Who should the Flyers get?
Hi.
1 moment.
Okay. Trent, so we want to look at the college basketball games, right?
Yeah. Virginia 24, Ohio 19, UConn 19, Maryland.
Maryland's beating UConn. I picked Maryland. I thought you guys would pick. I thought you got. Wait, hold on. I thought you guys would have gone with Maryland with me. You guys watched. Well, you didn't watch them, but you were on the live stream. Maryland. You saw them fight against Michigan. I didn't. I don't. Again, I don't think that UConn's as cracked up as they as a lot of people think they are. Yeah. Who is it?
Who?
No. I'm asking. Alexis. Who is the person that you think?
Carson Lambos.
Oh, I remember him. He's fat. He's a fast player, right? He's a really speedy guy.
Yes.
Quick speed forward, right?
No defense.
Defenseman. Okay. I think the Flyers need more offensive presence. What, Trent?
The guy from Oklahoma, from Missouri, guy's ankles.
Oh.
Like literally broke.
Lambos is a 200-foot guy.
I think they need a legitimate scorer, Philadelphia.
Okay, Lambos is a great puck rusher.
They move the puck towards your foot. That's good. That's good. I do think though that they are lacking because Voracek's good, Couturier is good, but Trent, you can jump on this with me as well if you believe this. I think the Flyers need a guy that like a line A type guy that you give the puck and his job is just to shoot and score. What?
I hate you.
No, I'm being serious. Trent, what do you think of that?
Yes, with the breakout passes.
Is he? Yeah, breakout passes are important. They do need a good defenseman though, so I would say that'd be another player that if he is that. Is he a guy that can step in immediately, or do you think this is a guy that's going to stay like a year or two in the American Hockey League?
I think he's going to stay like 1 year in the Western Hockey League.
In WHL? That's probably good. Most players you don't want to throw in the NHL immediately anyway. Most like 17-year-old kids, you don't want to do that. It's not good for their psyche.
Or the other that I could see is Simon Robertson.
You could see him immediately?
Yes.
I think I remember seeing some highlights of you that you showed me. He's good. Is there a goalie you think that in the draft that will take like that will be good but will take the least amount of time to develop?
Yes, Sebastian Kosa.
What league is he in?
He is in the Ontario Hockey League.
In the OHL. Okay. That's most people usually won't draft a goalie to go in immediately. Goalies take a long time to develop, but those that develop properly are really elite. So you can draft well, then you draft well. All right. We're ready to start the second period.
I'll send you a link.
Okay, cool. I'll probably check it out a little later. But ready to start the second period. Detroit and Dallas. They'll move it through. It's Heiskanen. He took a hit. Brought out and chipped through.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on the Kenny Galladay signing that the Eagles got?
Are you asking me?
No.
Alexis? Okay. Brought in with a pass over. Gurianov drops it off. A shot. Save made! And somebody doesn't have their stick. That's Ernie. He just got it flipped through and brought in Stetcher. Former Canuck Stetcher dropped back. Ernie shoots and went off the goaltender.
Misery is up 1.
Okay.
Not Missouri, it's misery.
Yeah. Once we get to a stoppage of play, I'll announce it and I'll let you answer his question. I'm not like disallowing you two, but you probably can't hear each other because I'm broadcasting. Chronic rides Pavelski to the boards, sent off the corner, and drop Mantha to center. And Mantha, a good drop pass to Larkin. Larkin sends it through, and it's still there. And DeKaiser could not get the puck and set off the wall through for Chronic. Chronic.
Yeah.
That's not to the Eagles, that's to the Giants.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Giants took Kenny Galladay, but he still wanted to know what your thoughts on the acquisition was.
I think that's a great acquisition.
Do you think the
You know,
Eagles
they-
should get a receiver in the draft or in free agency? I think it might be better for them in the draft.
Oh my God. Oh.
I think we should. I think we should go Rashad Bateman.
I'm telling you, Devontae Smith is going to be just something else. I've watched him play in Alabama. Him and Jalen Waddle, that's the trio. That's the duo of death in Tuscaloosa. They're incredible.
I wanted to see who did I put for Philly.
Are you playing video games?
Yeah,
Or you just
but-
watching? What are you playing? Madden?
Fortnite. I will play Madden.
Fortnite? $100 Fortnite card? No more Fortnite.
Fortnite.
I like that meme. I just don't like to see it 500 times when I go on TikTok. You know?
Me, I like more Bateman.
Who's he play? You're talking football prospects, right?
Yes,
Okay. Who does he play for?
Minnesota.
Receiver, right?
Yes,
I think I remember him. He's one of the best receivers offside in this game. He's one of the best receivers in the Big Ten, if I'm pretty sure. If I know my guy correctly.
yes. They compare him to Kenny Galladay.
They do. That would be a good player. I like also how what the Giants did with I don't know if they'll get receivers in the draft. They probably won't now, but as this backhand pass comes across off of stall. But I think it's interesting. You go and get Kenny Galladay. You also get Kevin Galladay, who, it's his brother. They have great chemistry with each other, obviously, since, they're brothers. And also, you get a guy that's had one of the fastest times in the history of the NFL Combine and one of the fastest receivers today in John Ross. They did well getting receivers, and I think what they're going to do a lot in free agency now in the draft is they're going to go for corners, safeties, pass rushers, and offensive linemen. I think, which is good for the Giants.
No, Peter.
No, really? I'm talking about the Giants, not the Eagles.
I think the Giants should go defensive end.
A tight end? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Ingram's not the best, but they really need to go shore up that offensive line quickly. They got to draft offensive linemen. If you've watched the Giants game, you'd see that they are under siege against any team in the NFL. Remember, the Giants are playing the Chiefs this regular season. That's not a team that you want to be lazy against.
I think your Giants should get Kyle Pitts.
Tight end for who?
Florida.
Florida? Oh, Florida usually has good tight ends. Stetcher sends it back at the blue line. Stetcher with the puck. Stetcher fires, blocked. And he'll get back around at center ice. They're about to end the intermission in
They
Montreal.
compare him to DeAndre Hopkins.
Ooh, well, DeAndre Hopkins is not a tight end. So it's kind of a weird comparison, but okay.
No, but he's a tight end and a wide receiver.
Oh, he's a tight end wide receiver. Here comes Darren Helm. Shoots wide off the glass again.
I'm going to eat.
Ernie chops it across. What are you eating? Not that I'm not like judging you. I'm just wondering. Trent. All right, whatever. Alexis, are you watching the Canadians game?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm actually broadcasting some of that at the end and also at commercial because I was watching some of it. And you guys have Vancouver just pinned in. Guys are moving the puck well. Montreal is.
Yes, tonight they put Lekanen on the first line.
Who else is on the first line? Because I don't watch that many Canadians games.
Yoel Armia.
Is Drouin on that first line?
Yes, with Katkani.
Oh, Kakiniemi. Oh, okay, so that's an interesting line. Because we usually have that line. If I remember that's the Besser, Miller. Sometimes we use the Lotto line, but the Lotto line's kind of changed because of the Pettersson injury. Because there's no Pettersson, there's no Pearson. All of these line combinations in Vancouver have to be shuffled.
Oh yes, but you have Oglander.
I know we have Hoglander, but he's a rookie. I like how he plays. He's a hard hitter for a guy that's not that big. I will say that. He's a really tough kid. What?
The other that I would like for your Giant is Griffin Jordan.
Oh, here's Ben, a shot from the boards and a save made by Grice. That's shot 13 for Dallas if you're counting.
That's a tight end from Miami.
Oh, yeah. Another tight end. Oh, I think he's actually more physical than they may draft him, Alexis, because the Giants want blocking tight ends. And he's more physical if I remember him correctly.
No, he's not. He's not physical.
As a blocking tight end?
He was a freshman.
He's a redshirt friend. I don't like drafting inexperienced guys. Fabry was kicked off. He went back to the face-off circle. Stetcher at the wall. Stetcher will drop this to center ice, and down it goes. No icing.
What I like about Jordan is he has a compact build.
Pavelski, Heiskanen, in there. They jam away at Grice, and Pavelski just missed the net. Dylan Larkin at the right circle. Red Wings trying to weave this to center, and it's picked off. Kiviranta has Pavelski. Kiviranta holds, works for Alexiak. A Red Wing dropped the stick. Alexiak weaves it and shoots over the goal and out of play and into the seats. Oh, what a chance they had. Oh, Canucks tie it. Virtanen from Miller. What?
I have another tight end that I like.
You think Philadelphia needs a tight end? Because Ertz isn't getting any younger.
Yes, I think they need a tight end. I would go for Unterlong.
You guys, and I've said this a million times, you guys need a pass rusher.
Yes, for pass rush, I go Gregory Rousseau from Miami.
What pick are you guys? 6, right?
6, yes.
That's a decent pick. That's one of those picks where the Giants have had 6 a few times. That's one of those picks where you go best player available, where you literally just pick whoever's the best of any position because you need a lot of help on different positions on the field. You don't know who your quarterback's going to be. You're going to want some different wide receivers, offensive line, corner, defensive end. So that's kind of where whoever the system the Eagles think fits their system the best and is the best player on the board at that time, they're going to pick. Although I wouldn't count out the Eagles trading down at that point if they don't like any of the players, like for real.
Either.
Yeah.
They compare Russo to Monte Sweat.
Sweat, you said?
Yes.
Sweat. Okay. He's okay. He's decent.
Or the other player that I would go is Andreas Cisco. Safety out of Syracuse.
Who do you think your Habs should back to NHL? Who do you think your Habs should take in the draft this year?
I know, and I'm a big fan of this guy.
I think the Habs need more size on the offensive side of the puck. I think they need bigger forwards because they've got a really good offense, but their offensive players that the Canadians have are really small, quick guys, which when you get into the Eastern Conference, some of those big teams will bash you around that are experienced.
Yes, I would go with a Logan Stankoven.
Hronek shoots. That one wide. Hronek trying to bank it through. Hronek, and this is deflected wide. I think they're calling a penalty here against the Stars. Or did this just go out? 13:31 to go in the second. No score still. I would assume that you would say for Vancouver that the Canucks should go with a defenseman, right? Like a skilled two-way defenseman.
Yes, I think they should go with Evan Note from the Quebec Ramparts.
Ramparts have a usually a deep team. So that is a player that this guy is two-way. This guy is like he's good offensively and defensively. That's the type of defenseman you want for Vancouver.
Yes, I compare this. Yes, this dude to Miro Heiskanen.
To who? Oh, Miro Heiskanen. Oh. Who's on the ice right now and spins the puck off the boards and into the Detroit zone. Do you think there's any player like in hockey, like minor league hockey, or not minor league, but you know what I mean, like a prospect that'll be the next Jeff Petrie, or do you think that there's not going to be a player like that?
Yes, Carson Sulman.
I like the way Petrie plays a lot. I think he's going to be a dark horse for the Norris Trophy.
Yes, me too.
Petrie's really good, and he fits how the Canadians want to play a lot. He's going to be one of their good defensemen. Also, my friend Tommy, who you obviously heard on the radio show, really likes Adam Fox for the Rangers. Do you think Fox is all that, or is he not as good as advertised?
Me, I compare Fox to a little like PK Subban.
Really? Yeah, I think Fox is a really smart guy. I think Fox is, I really find so many similarities with Fox, with the Rangers, with a player that not many Rangers fans know because they don't watch that much Western Conference hockey, with Ethan Bear in Edmonton. Bear and Fox are extremely alike.
Huh?
Did you hear what I said?
No, start over stout.
Say it again. I said I compare Fox and Bear. to each other. Never mind. I think while I was talking, he was talking to someone else. So I kind of got that wasn't who I was as it talking to me, but it doesn't matter. That was a really good conversation. If you want to jump on later, you can do that. That was a really actually enjoyable. Stetcher chipped on behind. Stetcher to grab it across and back down the line. Sedina. He gets hit at the penalty box, and Gagne chasing Shakira. Gagne there. Stars will move it up. Sedina. Sedina to move through. And back over. Stahl is there. Red Wings out to center. It's still on Larkin. What a move by Larkin. Larkin through. And jostled back. Delandria pushed by Hronik. Good play. Here's Mantha. Shooting. And saved by Hudobin and as Larkin parked to the front of the net. 10:51 left in the second. No score still.
$15
15 shots for Dallas, 8 shots for Detroit. Larkin. Right there at the draw. Taken back right off the wall again. And Kamano forcibly hit by the Kaiser. Red Wings try to push this across them and away, and Larkin tried to send through. He could not. But chipped off a few legs, and Kamano sending it through. I can't talk to you. That's fine. That's fine. Parents don't want. Yeah, back to that. Yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Come on. You don't know me. I'm on the internet. You guys don't know me. I don't take offense to that. Can I pause what? I'm not gonna stop the channel. I'm not gonna stop talking. I ended the call. I went off the call. But I'm not pausing the broadcast. I'm broadcasting this game. Puck is offside. Dallas, Detroit, 10-12 to go in the second. Oh, because they don't want it online? Oh, I see. Well, okay. Well, I'm not going to end. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Like, they're okay with me talking, but not being online. So I'm okay. But here's the thing. I'm not going to stop I'm not stopping the stream until the stream is done. So you can call me again, but you wouldn't be able to call me until the Edmonton Winnipeg game is done. So the next time you'd be able to call me would be something around 12:30, something like that. So I talk to you, but if you don't want to do it online, then you'll have to wait a few hours. I'm sorry. If you can't do that, then that's okay. Find another time. Whatever. Never mind that. Doesn't matter. Stetcher. Right out Larkin. Larkin threw a save there, and they rebound, they score. It was Gurianov getting to the goal. But they're going to look at this again. They're saying, was this puck kicked in? They say no goal. Never went in. It was intentionally kicked by Gurianov. That's the call being made here. We'll see again. The shot goes off, and then Gurianov, he kicks it. He boots it up. And into the net, that goes. They'll probably go to Toronto to look at this. 9:09 left in the second, but this should be no goal. Scoreless now in the second. All right, now to this game. Canucks move a power play. JT Miller almost picked off, but he'll send it at the corner. And the Canucks moving numbers. Myers dropping to Hughes. Hughes, a shot down there. They score! 2-1 Vancouver, Brock Besser! Brock Besser bangs it through, and the Canucks take a 2-1 lead in this game. Just like that. And the Canucks are up 2-1 over Montreal on the power play. Here, close to the middle of the second period. Dropped it off. Canadians move through to the right circle. What a move by it's Romanov. Romanov with the puck at the left circle. He'll crease across in the Canucks. Move it up. Maybe they can get another goal. It's Sutter. He moves through, backhander, and it chipped across. And the Habs will take it through. Horvat, no, the breakaway here from Montreal. Save made by Holtby. He holds on. Wow. Canadians had a chance to break through. And just like that, Mete is robbed by Braden Holtby. What a chance they had. Join the Hockey Talk. You're back. Okay, what am I deleting, Alexis? Because, again, nothing bad's going to happen. Helm in the Dallas zone. Darren Helm is there. Backed it out. Helm. And thrown through. Here's Helm. Oh, and Stahl. He could not get the puck across. And back it goes. Hello, Trent. What am I deleting, Alexis? Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do the video. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do the video chat. Are you here?
Yeah.
Delete when I talk to you on the stream. I can't delete that. I can't delete when I talk to you on the stream. I can't do that. There's no way for me to do that. And I can't do that now. We're at the line. Robertson shooting and a glove save by Grice. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't know that your parents would have a problem with that. I'll just not call you while I'm live streaming. But I didn't know about that. Trent's parents don't care.
What?
I said Trent's parents don't care.
About what?
You talking on the stream.
Yeah.
Trent's parents are like, all right, my kid plays Fortnite. I don't know.
Oklahoma, Missouri's in halftime's gonna go to Maryland, UConn.
Yo, that's weird, Lil Perk 30. You should not say that on YouTube. I'm deleting that.
What'd he say?
I'm not repeating what he said. It wasn't bad. It was kind of a compliment, but it's still weird. Especially for a kid that is very self-conscious about not wanting to get in trouble. I forgot that all you guys are kids who can actually get in trouble for saying stuff on YouTube. My parents are my parents, and they don't want me saying stuff, but I'm also 21.
Let's go. 33-24. Maryland's up.
The Kaiser shoots off the goaltender. I mean, because I'm not saying anything bad. Like what I'm saying is I can call on a YouTube channel and they don't care because, I'm an adult. You guys, are not. You know what I mean? Kiviranta at the line. He tried to chop through and send it right off the wall. Back to center ice go the Stars. 6:53 left in the second. And out they go. Can you please give me an outlook on what's going on right now, bro, on the college basketball scene? Save, rebound, blocked.
33 Maryland, UConn 26. Iowa.
What's the closest game to ending? The Iowa game. How's that going?
Iowa 78, Grand Canyon 63. The closest game is.
Well, wait. With how much time? Wait. Hold on. With how much time? Foxa! Glove save.
3:46.
3:46?
Yeah.
Looks like Iowa's moving on. I had them going to the Elite Eight.
Same.
They're in what? Gonzaga's bracket, I think, right?
Yeah.
The French Connection line for Buffalo they're showing and Fox Sports Detroit for no reason. I like the Red Wings broadcasters, but obviously Nathan would have a real key on this a little bit more than you because, you don't watch the Red Wings all the time. But why does it feel like they just start showing random things of players and things that have nothing to do with the current situation? I don't see NBC Sports Philadelphia doing that. I like your broadcasters. Broadcasters are funny. Back in front of save. Rebound. And held. Are you playing music? Is that me? Are you playing music? No, yeah, you were playing music. But anyway, here we go. You know what, Alexis? I'll try to see if I can edit it once this stream is over, but I'm not positive.
William Hill, America's #1 sportsbook, is here to help you make every sports moment even more interesting with an app that makes it easy to bet on all the sports you love. Bet any way you like with live and play betting, player props, teasers, parlays, and more. Make secure, convenient deposits and withdrawals and win cash bonuses and free bets with fun, unique offers. Download the William Hill Sportsbook app today and get up to a $500 risk-free bet using promo code NHLRF. William Hill Sportsbook. Let's make it interesting.
7:43 left in the second, and they went to commercial for some reason. Oh, they're back. There was just some weird glitch. Right at the corner wall in the Vancouver zone. Canucks will get it out. To center ice they go. And drop through. Weber. Roussel's down there, going at it as well. Roussel trying to get the puck away from Suzuki. Back to the line. Again, trying to corner it. Shot Horvat. Oh, to the goal. Never went through. Horvat across and just off the wall again. Right into the Vancouver bench as well. Most hat tricks in franchise history. Keep it at 6, but Gordie Howe with 19. That's incredible. And one behind him was the great Steve Yzerman, who runs this franchise with 18 hat tricks. Steve Yzerman, one of the hat tricks also in the playoffs he had in 1999 against Anaheim. What?
Peter, whenever you're like whenever the game goes on like commercial, it's okay if I commentate the basketball game, UConn?
Yeah, but I'll be commentating Vancouver, so it's gonna kind of sound very funny. But you know what? My channel is a wreck. Agree?
Agree.
We have a controlled chaos on this channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jamie Benn is offside. But yes, commercial, you can do that. But you can do that. You know what? Actually, you can do that while I do Vancouver. But you know what? That'll be really good to do. If you want to stay up till like 10 o'clock, one of those late games when we go to commercial for the Edmonton Winnipeg game, because once we get to the second period in that game, all the other hockey games will be done. So that'll be a good idea. Ben tries to chase the puck, and away with it is Stahl. You good with that? But you can do the commercials now if you want. Okay, Trent.
Okay.
Here's Stetcher with the shot, right off and wide. Pavelski tried to get there. Stahl goes down. Stars pinching it to the corner, and it's Stetcher. We're still scoreless. 4:40 left in the second period. There was a goal in this game, but it was intentionally kicked in by Gurianov, so the referee said no goal. Detroit not getting there. 2 power plays, one for Dallas, one for Detroit. Both were killed off by the Red Wings and the Stars. Icing call against Detroit.
Playing Maddie.
And watching basketball. Thrown in front for Grice. Glove down to get it away. Heiskanen was there. Here's Radek Faksa. Trying to ride through on the puck. Montreal has tied it in the other game, if anyone is wondering. I think Kotkaniemi got a piece of it, so we got a tie game there. As this slots off the wall, there's a shot on goal. Oh, never went through. Here's Dickinson on the backhand. Dickinson. Over. You're a kid, aren't you? Throw it over for Shakara. Save made by Grice. And now moving it through is Nemestikov. 3-on-2 manifest for Detroit. Dropped it off. Fabry wheels away. A shot. Rebound. Oh, this circled wide of the goal. Might have hit the post. It did. It hit the far post. Sedina grabbing it away from Delandria. Over to Larkin. Fires. Blocked. Larkin got it, but then he was offside. De Kaiser spun back to Larkin, and Dylan Larkin passed the Dallas bench into his own zone, and they're calling off for something. Is this an offside? Might be, but a stoppage of some sort.
Peter, you look like a toe.
I look like you mean a tape? A tay?
What? Shut up. I hate you.
That's a scary smile, I think. It's not very comforting. Thrown in is Robertson. Robertson battled back by De Kaiser. Hronik is there. Larkin away from Gurianov. Round of 32 basketball games tomorrow. You're going to watch those?
Yeah.
I'll watch those, but I'm going to be streaming at 1 to New Jersey and Pittsburgh. Hronik at the right line. Hronik dropping it here. Through again, Mantha shooting up high, and here's Hronik again. Looks like a Detroit power play, but it isn't. They trail by 9 in the shot category. Away off the glass and down to center. And batted back off of Gagne. Heiskanen is spraying his stick around, but nothing there. That sounded very weird, but it's not that. Larkin moves from the line.
Weirdo.
Trying to get back. Oh, my God. Back Alexiak to pinch it through. Breakaway for Dallas. They score. He'd set it up, and the Stars have a 1-0 lead. Too many breakaways, and this offense is bound to score. It goes off Grice. It backhands through, and it's Kero who will score the goal. And Dallas takes the 1-0 lead. Right. Under the skate, under the legs. Now, they may be challenging this. for offsides.
Look like an offside. Got him.
Let's see if they challenge it. Nope, they don't challenge it. This is a good goal, and it's a 1-0 lead for the Stars. 2:30 to go in the second. Detroit down 1. In the scoreboard now is a shot en route and a save by Grice. Ow, I bit my tongue with the glove. 2:24 left in the second period. Carroll goes to the bench after scoring that goal.
Where is Nathan?
I don't know. He was here earlier.
Yeah.
Tanner Carroll.
Oklahoma 29 moves at 28.
And it's Darren Helm jostling around with Jamie Benn. Pavelski and Helm.
Right. Oh, no, I wasn't ready. Yeah.
Both of those guys experienced. Pavelski, they know playoffs is brought in as Helm, shooting up high and out off the wall, and it's spun over to Ben. Jamie Benn. He'll chip in right to the glove of Grice, and he's just going to hold on with 2:03 left in the second.
Peter's probably 5'7", 220.
I am 5'8.5".
5 foot.
I wish I was over 6. I do not like my short height.
Wait, how tall were you?
5'8.5".
Oh, I was kind of close though.
Yeah, which
Can't
is
tell
just
difference.
which is highly disappointing.
You're my dad's height, so don't be that disappointed.
Yeah, but that's not.
Yeah. You're 5 foot.
Not at
Peter.
all anywhere close to the first person with that joke.
Peter.
Getting
5
run down is Rasmussen. Here's Shakara in his own zone. 1:45 left in the second. Dallas 1. Red Wings nothing. Hintz chopped it down. Grice, he'll send it off the wall again. Rasmussen can't get there. Hintz will backhand this one through, and it's sent at a good play. Gurianov over to Hintz. Right circle. Hintz moves through by Stetcher. Hintz with it. Backhand pass to the line. Sent with a shot there. Hintz blocked across. Red Wings try to get it out to center. They can't. Here's Robertson. Robertson from the right circle. Robertson going down. He wasn't tripped. Here's Alexiak at the left circle. Now they do call a trip. Penalty coming up against Detroit. Will the Red Wings have a power play extending? Well, no, the Red Wings will have a power play extending it. Penalty extending into the third period. The Red Wings have to touch it still. They will. Bobby Ryan will touch it with 54.7 left in the second period. Dallas to their second power play of the evening, up by a goal. And it's going to be Rasmussen who goes to the penalty box. And it's Robertson who draws the call. Of course, the 2-minute minor now.
You look like a minor.
0 of 1. You aren't. Jamie Benn against Nemestikov. Benn wins the draw. Klingberg waits. Wrister! And it's blocked by Detroit. And here comes Gagne shorthanded. Gagne at the right line. Gagne right circle shoots. Saved by Hudobin. He goes to the goaltender. Detroit's going to have a shorthanded offensive zone draw with 42 seconds left in the second and 12 seconds in to the Dallas power play. We've got 2:40 left in the Montreal-Vancouver game, 2-2 in the Bell Center. Canadians scored first blood. They drew first blood, and then the Canucks scored 2 straight goals, and then the Canadians scored another goal. Gagne at the face-off circle.
35.
Gagne gets beat out of the draw. And here's Nemestikov. He lost the draw. Here's Heiskanen. Heiskanen with it. Heiskanen going through a few bodies. Heiskanen dropping off. And now Jamie Benn sending through for the Stars power play. They are able to zone entry pretty cleanly too. Pavelski Backhanded off Heiskanen. Shot it from the wall. Here are the Red Wings to try to get there. And DeKaiser cannot. Stars moving at the line. Heiskanen, 15 seconds left in the period. Klingberg sets it at the right circle. Jamie Benn. Benn to Klingberg. Shoots. Shanked off his stick almost like he broke it, but he didn't. 5 seconds left in the second period. Right in front. Deflects off a stick. Wings clear. And they will be going to the third period down by a goal and still killing a penalty, but not down by 2. Chiaro is going to get the goal. The backhanded breakaway. That is the first goal and only goal so far of this game. Grice still shaking his head. Detroit does not get a goal. They give up one, though. It is 1-0 Dallas heading to the second intermission. What? What are you complaining about?
Oklahoma 35-30, 29.
God. Montreal has a lead. 3-2.
I need UConn to win.
I need the Canucks to win.
Oklahoma 38-30, 29.
Kaiser goes to the bench. He assumes the forward will get the puck in deep.
This
He
is
can simply
horrible.
change because in the second period,
Like-
you change when you can. It's a long distance, but they do not change. And
Why are you crying?
Oleksiak turns the puck over,
It's
moves
still
it up
English.
to Carroll.
That's got to
Eventually scores
look like
the
a
goal.
Less than a minute to go. Montreal has a 1-goal lead. It gets sent to the wall again. Good clobbering hit by the Canucks. They try to salt it, this one through, and it's Mott sending it across. Mott, if you remember, what? Mott, if you remember, had that gloving pass that ended up giving Montreal a point because it resulted in a penalty. What are you laughing about? What are you laughing about?
This is what bit them on this one. You gotta get the puck in. Allow the defenseman to get off safely.
I said penalty.
Great
Penalty.
transition. Chalowski's just
Right.
late on the play, getting back. It's not his fault. I'm not saying
Canadians back down at center again. They try to throw it into the Vancouver zone. They will. Back to town. Ben was there. He'll center across, and it goes down into the Montreal zone. 15 seconds left in the second period. Canadians 3, Canucks 2. Ben is with it. Jostles off the line. Canucks will shoot across. Less than 5 seconds to go. Canucks try to center this one through. It goes behind the goal, and now right to Price. 3-2, Canucks trail, but they will go to the second intermission down a goal, just like this game, needing that one
Peter,
specter of momentum. What?
you look like a trail.
All right, whatever. Rangers 1-0 out at the end of the second period. Late in the first, Coyotes up 3-0 in Anaheim. Let's see. 4-1 still Islanders. That spells trouble for you. 1-0 Hurricanes. They've got a goal. Svechnikov from Pesci and Fost. 2-0 Flames and Leafs. So that is where we are heading. In the second period, 2-0 Toronto. They also got a goal Hyman from Tavares and Galchenyuk.
We got NFL news.
And who is it pertaining to?
Cowboys.
Edmondson from Weber and Tatar, the go-ahead for Montreal. What? What is the news?
Cowboys signed Jan Bryant.
No. Are you serious?
I'm kidding.
You're joking, right?
That'd be so stupid. No, I'm kidding.
So imagine that would be literally the stupidest move. We're not saying anything bad about this Bryant. It's just it wouldn't make sense for them to sign him.
He's like 32.
And why would they sign him again? I actually met him.
What Eagles? Why would they sign Nick Cole again?
Right. No, I actually met. You know who also met? What's his name? Who used to play there? Murray. Remember the running back?
Yeah, you're good.
Not Latavius Murray. Who was that guy? You remember the guy that was like the workhorse in the 2014 season? I met him. He's a good guy. What?
DeMarco Murray?
Yeah, DeMarco Murray. I met him. He's a good guy.
He was a Cowboy, wasn't he?
Yeah. No, yeah. I met him and because so Jason Garrett goes to Princeton, went to Princeton University. That's where he played. And so when he was the Cowboys coach, he had a football camp. So Garrett was there and he took DeMarco Murray and Des Bryant with him. So I was able to meet all those guys.
Here's a fact. Like 20 minutes from where I live in Phillipsburg, Jason Garrett's brother coaches the high school team.
That is cool.
That is so famous. In New Jersey, Phillipsburg, yeah.
Yeah, well, they're from New Jersey, so it would make sense. And now they're definitely in New Jersey because he's with the Giants.
Jason Garrett. No wonder how they sound. I'm kidding.
You're kind of not by the computer, so it's kind of fine. And you're just making fun of him. You're not making fun of other people in the chat.
Oh, I was down. This game tried to say that I fumbled with that. Lay on the ground.
All right, Calgary, Toronto. Again, we're at intermission. If you want to broadcast basketball, you can. I mean, I'll be broadcasting this, but if you want to, you can. Hyman celebrating with Simmons in the bench. Oh, we're a commercial in this hockey game. So go ahead, bro.
Iowa won. Okay. I'll start.
Missouri scores. Do you know the players, or are you just gonna kind of like just say 5 brings the ball up?
Just say the numbers.
Okay, what I do with my game, so you watch my game, and I was like saying everybody's names. I had 2 tabs open on my computer of their rosters.
I can't see this guy's number, so I can't announce it.
You're not watching it on the TV? What do you watch? Oh, you're watching it on your computer.
Shoot. Makes the 2.
All right, let me see when the March Madness game is for Michigan, because I'm really hoping it's not like around like 1 o'clock or 5 o'clock. If it's early game, like 1 o'clock, I'll miss the game. I have a writing class. I'll miss like some of the game, but actually that's okay. But if it's at like 5, it's gonna be annoying because I have that like really intense computer class.
Oh, what a throw! And he drops it.
Let's see if they say when it is. They don't say. We have to wait for like all these other games.
Your mom.
We know a lot of matchups though for Monday's games.
I'm going back to Missouri, Oklahoma. That's a good game now. They're down by 7. Okay.
Loyola Chicago is going to play Illinois. It's going to be cool tomorrow.
That's going to be a blowout.
It's Loyola Chicago. And Illinois is not a very experienced team. I could see them losing. In fact, I believe I picked Georgia Tech to beat Illinois, which is, that's from that bracket.
I picked Houston to beat Illinois.
Listen, Illinois is a really good team, but like Ohio State, they're a lot of young, inexperienced basketball players.
Yeah.
That sucks in that. And Loyola Chicago, I think there's like a few players from that magical run a few years ago.
Yeah.
So you talk about experience. Loyola Chicago has a lot more experience than Illinois does. So that'll become like they haven't been in the tournament for like 13 years or something. I was reading.
Okay, I'm going to commentate some basketball.
I'm supposed to commentate hockey, but I don't know what games are on right now. Let me see.
Pass gets intercepted by number 13. We got long-haired dude in the paint.
What game is
Or
this?
that's a long-haired dude.
Hey, Josh is here.
It's
Josh,
a
let's go Canucks as well. We're streaming that a little bit, but that obviously down 3-2. Josh is here. Want to say hi to Josh?
Dude, I disagree most is what the Toronto Maple Leafs will do.
Number 12 guarding number 12. Hi, Josh. Number
Number
13 guarding 24 in the paint. Back out to number 1. Goes back out to the 3-point line in the paint. Passes it to number 12. Great pass to number 35. Almost rejected, but gets the 2. Got long-haired dude number 2 with the ball. Number 2 is number. And number 4 goes for the 2-pointer and misses. Oklahoma with the ball. Pass it
Hi.
to
Hi.
the-
Josh
there you
says,
go.
hi, McKinnon, Trent. I cannot tell your voices apart. All right, second period's over. 2-0 Leafs. 1-0. 3-0 Coyotes.
More in the paint, man.
Everything's in either commercial or hasn't started, because the next game to start, St. Louis and San Jose, doesn't drop the puck it doesn't drop the puck until like 11 minutes from now, and everything else is an intermission. The closest game to resuming is, I think it's either Columbus, Carolina, or Philadelphia and Islanders. There's a 1-goal game in Raleigh, but a 3-goal game in Nassau. Who is that? What do you mean, who is that? Oh, which one is it? This is Trent. Nathan's not here. Oh, if you're hearing another voice that's not Nathan, that's some weird, like, moaning, screaming, I don't know who that is. That's somebody being annoying in my household that I have no idea who that is. I literally just heard that voice. If you're talking about that, I don't know who that is.
Number 12 with the ball, pass to 24 in the paint. He goes for the pass to number 2, shoots the 2-pointer, and off.
Josh, obviously it was an early basketball stream. Josh, just so you know, Michigan. Oh, that's Nathan. Trent, excuse me. Same thing.
And jump ball.
That's Trent. But anyway, Josh, I know you didn't see Michigan. Michigan won today. They'll be playing on Monday against Louisiana State, LSU. If you're wondering, LSU sounds familiar. We streamed an LSU Texas A&M game earlier. It's the same this year for football. It's the same team. So
okay.
I don't know when Wild got cooked. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. AbsFan29 was on the stream. We broadcasted some of that game, and he was having fun. Just
number 12
say
with the
that.
ball, shooting the 3, and he makes it. That's 3-pointer to go down by 1 against Oklahoma.
So tomorrow, on Monday, will be the Michigan game. I don't know if I'll stream it though. It's not that I don't want to. It's just because of class. But we don't know what the timing of that game will be. Was William there too? No, he was not. But that would have been really like Colorado country. Oh, Ohio's beating Virginia.
Smith played at Evansville first 2 seasons after basketball financial advisor. Currently engaged, wedding in June.
Maryland's up by 11 with 7:46 in the second. Ohio, Virginia, 45-40, and Oklahoma's up by 1.
There's some girls in the stands, and they're on their phones, and one's like, "Oh my God, look, I got a picture of number 12 from a 30."
Yeah, and now I'm gonna text him and I'm gonna ask him what his Snapchat is and his Instagram. That's so girls are in my school. But no. Go to Ohio, Virginia, actually, because Ohio's trying to upset Virginia, and Virginia's are still the defending champs, and they're up by 5, and there's less time in that game than any other right now. Go to that game.
That's on commercial.
Oh.
I'm going back.
Because, Missouri, Oklahoma has the most time left out of any game. And it's funny, too, because Virginia, even though it was a year ago when they won, since there was no national championship last year, Virginia's still the defending champs. So that's always
Missouri's
big.
up by 1, but there's a video connection error. So we're going to Ohio. See if that's a commercial. Now we're going to Maryland. Okay.
Maryland's up by 9.
Ohio.
Maryland was my pick.
Ohio, Virginia.
Maryland was my pick. Oklahoma was my pick, and Virginia was my pick. The next game gonna start. Not for a while, like 30 minutes.
This video's horrible.
That's Norfolk State and Gonzaga, and that's gonna be a blowout. VCU Oregon was supposed to be the nightcap, but that's done because of COVID, so Oregon advances.
Number 2 in the paint and off the rim, and it goes in.
Yeah, I do, Josh. Josh said, remember when Peterson tied the game against Colorado with like 20 seconds left and the Canucks won in overtime? I do remember that.
I hate you.
No, I like that, though.
I know. Number 5 with the ball in 3-point range.
Who do you not like more? Who do you dislike more, Colorado or Vancouver? And don't be like, William and and what's his name? They're good guys, and Josh and Peter, if you didn't know anybody, who would you like more?
Number 2 with the ball. Back to 3. Up to 10.
Trent,
10 in the paint.
Trent, who do you like more, Vancouver or Colorado?
Colorado.
Really?
What?
You like Colorado more than Vancouver?
No. I thought you meant 8 more.
Well, I said that, but then I changed my answer. Like, okay. So yeah, I don't like Colorado either, but I do respect them.
Number 0 with the ball from Ohio.
Do you want me to pull up their? Yeah, you know what? Let me pull up their thing. I like Vancouver much more, says Josh. Of course. Yeah, let me pull up their stats. Let me pull up their stats for you.
49.
Ohio College basketball roster.
Number 2 in the paint, passes it out to 25, and he hits the 3. Virginia only down by 2.
Oh my God.
My commentating's horrible, I know.
No, that's not what I'm oh my godding about. No, your commentating's not that great, but I'm not dissing you. I'm saying oh my God that Virginia's down because they were a dark horse for the national championship. They're the defending champs. They've got a great team, and just Ohio University is playing well. Yeah, I'm not oh my godding on your broadcasting. I'm oh my godding on your on the team. You're broadcasting? Trent. What happened? Why did you leave? Yeah, he didn't say it yet, but he left for some reason. Trent, why did you leave? I literally just said I wasn't offended by your broadcasting. Yeah, why did you leave? There you go. Trent, you back to broadcasting? Trent.
Yeah.
You back to broadcasting?
Yeah.
All right, I have the rosters up. So I'll just yell the person's name when you say it. Okay, ready? Go.
Put the screenshot in general and I'll see.
There's it's hard because there's one where you have to scroll down. I can't screenshot it. Just literally say numbers and I'll just yell the name. Go ahead. Start.
It's commercial. I'm going to Missouri, Oklahoma. That's one.
Oh God! So you stay with Ohio, Virginia, and well, actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter because the Detroit Dallas game is going to start right now.
Okay. How about my commenting? That's pretty good.
I mean, if you had the numbers, you had the names, it actually wouldn't be bad. You had the flow going. It was pretty good. It was just you didn't know the names. That's why I had my stat sheets always.
I hate you.
I kind of have to do the same thing for MLS because I've done MLS live streams. That's always fun.
Number 13, seed Ohio, 49.
Oh, and I just X'd out those stats, so I don't know who that is now. All right, so here we go. We're about to drop the puck for the third period, and the Stars up by a goal. They are on the power play, and it's Jamie Benn against Gagne.
Every time you say Jamie Benn, after you say Ben, I'm going to say Dover.
It's just stupid. It's not even a funny, dirty joke. It's just stupid.
Red Rover, you best Ben Dover.
The Red Wings ice it, and it's Heiskanen. No, they ice it. They send it down. Clear. Heiskanen drops off for Klingberg. Klingberg sent to the wall. That's Jamie Benn is there. Jamie Benn to control. Move back up again. Ben, he's there. And he dropped off from the corner.
Did I ever tell you how much I hate Madden?
And moved up. Hi, Abs Fan 29. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Red Wings losing. Here's Klingberg. Sent through, dropped Klingberg at the blue line. Heiskanen, Klingberg. Klingberg shoots, deflects wide. And it's Jamie Benn to Heiskanen, to Klingberg, to Heiskanen. Fires! Over the goal. And the penalty's over. And he's looking for Rasmussen, but didn't go there. Here's Stahl. Stahl with the puck. Stahl and now Dylan Larkin. Larkin just back up. Right there where he needs to be. Also, Columbus is tied at Bjorkstrand. What was that noise? Dropping it and moved across. We're about to drop the puck in Montreal.
Put it in.
Now moved Dickinson off a few sticks. Mantha's there at the corner. And here's Dickinson shooting. Deflects wide. And Roddick Foxa has it. Foxa sent to the line. The shot. Lindell. It deflects up high. And Delandria went to the goaltender. Here's Alexiak on his backhand. 2 minutes into the third period. Delandria shoots. Tried to deflect through. There's a power shot. And it goes wide. And it will slide all the way back down into Dallas ice. Essa Lindell has the puck. Lindell with it. As the throw, I believe that was Hanley. And sent across. Back for Philip Hronik. Away from Hintz. And now Sedina. He got shelved, but he passed it over to center. Gagne can't get there, but it does go into the Dallas zone. Stars will move off the corner, and nothing for Hintz. Chipped from the wall. Now Gagne trying to center it in front again. And it's Hronik. Over to Dennis Cholowski. Cholowski to Sedina. Philip Sedina backhands this off the boards. Hanley took a big hit. Wearing number 44 in white, and it's Cholowski. In the Detroit zone, hands off to Gagne, back to Cholowski. Cholowski turning. Still spun through, and Gagne sends in. And here's Shakara. Shakara with the puck. Now Kamano taking a hit at the wall. Kamano there. Bobby Ryan tried to drop it over to Rasmussen at the wall by the Dallas bench. And Bobby Ryan chasing Alexiak. He had a soft hit there, but Ryan trying to go grab the puck away and backhand it off the glass. It hit the glove of Stahl, and they keep in at the Dallas zone. Stars drop it off. Heiskanen thrown there, and now as they should as a Colorado Avalanche fan. Avs fan 29 just said, I'll root for Detroit. Dallas still makes me mad.
Here's what you do. Zip me.
What? Wait, what are you saying? Never thrown through wide. Almost went to Ben for what looked to be a wide open net, but Mantha sends it back across, and it's Stahl with it. Detroit, 12 shots on goal. Dallas, 26 shots on goal. Up high, the backhand pass from the line. Good hit at the Dallas bench and sent to center ice. And here's Darren Helm. He shoots. Glove saved by Hudobin, but he's just going to keep on. Avs fan 29 says Trent is probably saying foot in every language. It is Trent. It's not Nathan. He says that you're probably saying foot in every language. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying foot?
Touchdown. Your foot is mine.
No, he's playing Madden or something. Is that what you're playing?
Yeah.
You should play. You should play Chell if you have the system.
No.
You're not in that house.
No.
Larkin wins the draw. To Kaiser. Stetcher shoots high and it deflects into the seats here in Little Caesars Arena.
You look like a Little Caesars got him.
I like Little Caesars pizza. Everybody, like pizzeria buy you pizza, like commercialized pizza. What's your favorite commercialized pizza? I'll go first.
Pornhub.
Pizza Hut.
Grubhub.
That doesn't count.
Grubhub. Get the food you love with Grubhub.
That's not what they say. It's Grubhub has the food you love. It's the time of prices I want to make you boogie. Bam, 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 boom. Wait, but everyone answer a question. Commercialized, so Domino's, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars. What everybody, what's your favorite pizza place in that way? Pizza Hut, 1,000%. Thank you. I mean, personally, I'm not going to go to any of those places. If I want pizza, I'm going to go to a pizza Save Made by Grice, but I'm going to go to like an actual pizzeria. You know what I mean? But if that came to pass, I agree. Pizza Hut. What's yours, Trent?
Probably Pizza Hut.
Yeah. I would agree. Here's Larkin at the left circle. Larkin shooting. Save made by Hudobin. And it's tipped up to try to get it out. Patrick Nemeth with the puck. Sent it. Gagne shoots. Save on a far angle, but he really had trouble with it. Red Wings trying to get the puck to the net again. And the Stars keeping it in. They're going to send to center. And it's going to drop off for Merrill, but he's ridden down from the puck and across to center ice again.
Tommy's your boyfriend.
What? Putting you away from the computer. Thrown at the corner and Sedina chasing the play. Well, we're in Detroit. You can watch Virginia and tell me what's happening. You're not by the computer. What's my favorite food delivery service? Oh, go ahead.
Grubhub. Into a turtle tank.
It would have to probably be Grubhub. Do you like, in all seriousness though, do you like Uber Eats? I keep on getting ads for Uber Eats and I never use it.
Uber Eats.
No, I'm not like trying to like joke. I'm actually asking seriously. Do you like Uber Eats? Have you used it?
Grubhub.
No, can we actually be serious? Can we actually be serious?
Yeah, I am being
You
serious.
use Grubhub? I don't really use food delivery at all. Shot save made by Hudobin. I'll go first. Grubhub. I don't really care. How about sandwich places? 13:02 left in the third. We go to commercial. How about sandwich places? Are we talking Jimmy John's? Are we talking
Subway?
Thank you. Subway number 1, but I will say for me at number 2 is
You look like a number 2.
haha. But no, seriously. No, can we actually talk seriously? Stop being a little kid. My number 2 is what's it called? Firehouse Subs. I think Firehouse Subs is really good food.
Never had it.
You should definitely have Firehouse Subs.
Burger King.
That's not Subway. That's not Subway. That's not sandwiches. I don't think Jimmy John's is that great.
Burgers are sandwiches too. People are burgers.
Burgers are not sandwiches.
I saw this meme.
Burgers are not sandwiches. Please do not say that here. Burgers are not sandwiches. Burgers are burgers. Sandwiches are sandwiches. But thank you. Subway is very good. I like a lot of different Subway sandwiches.
I want to tell you about this meme.
Do you like Blimpies? Do you like Blimpies? Because my dad likes that place.
What are those?
It's a sub place.
No.
You never been there?
Never.
Okay.
Oh, Virginia's down 5 right now.
Virginia has not the school, but the state. Virginia has a bunch of Firehouse Subs there. That's a place that has like a lot of those.
He hits the 3. He hit the 3 from like 5 feet outside.
Oh, why am I not broadcasting the Vancouver game? What am I doing?
Because you're a noob.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, we're back to this though.
You're not wrong.
You're not that wrong.
Okay, they're down 2 right now. If they foul and the guy only makes 1, they need to make it 3.
He is game ready and he is good to go. And he looks like that is one opportunity in Grand Rapids. We'll see how much game time he gets with the big club.
Brought off the corner, now back to center ice. Caps tied the game. Oh, I think he's working. Josh.
Who?
Tommy. The Kaiser off the
Papa's Pizzeria.
That's great.
You don't even know that. That's the game.
What game?
Papa's Pizzeria.
Do you know boneless pizza, the meme?
Yeah.
You do know that. I didn't know if you would, because that is a kind of little bit old for you. But okay. Because that meme is just amazing. I want the bonus.
Boneless pizza.
What the? It's boneless pizza. Yeah, I love that meme. Thank you for being cultured enough to know the boneless pizza. Josh says working on excuses when I said he's working.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. I need to make this field goal.
Canadians just scored.
We did it, boys. We did it.
The Canucks had a 4-3 lead, but the Canadians just scored to make it 4-4, and then the Stars just scored with a deflection. Shakara, it's 2-0.
Virginia called a timeout. Oh.
Shakara just puts this puck through. It goes through Dickinson, but it never touches him. It's Shakara right with Delandria getting in front of the net. And again, the Stars go to the net, and the Red Wings can't box out. And this puck goes low. And it's 2-0 Stars.
I have some news.
What is my excuse for the Avalanche winning for the Wild losing 6-0? There's no excuse. The Avalanche were the better team. They scored a bunch of great goals on Kakkonen, and the Wild could not beat Grubauer. Grubauer was the better goaltender. No doubt about it.
Oh, this is scary. I need this to stay undefeated today. I need them to miss.
Here's a shot over Fabry. Oh, he just shanked the puck. Would have had a breakaway to make it 2-1. Stars will bring it off again. It's dropped through for the Red Wings to move it into the zone. I mean, yeah, I'm very disappointed they won, and I think that maybe a Kaprizov could have scored one of those goals, but frankly, he was... Tommy's actually... No. In all seriousness, Tommy's actually not that much of a crybaby.
Hey, guys.
Yeah?
I tied with the Saints on franchise mode.
You tied the Saints? Who are you?
Cowboys.
Oh. This is what game? NFL 21? Madden 21?
Yeah.
So you're a good team, but you're not like as good as New Orleans.
Yeah. I'm 3-0-1 right now.
Are you doing like online? Just like quick play online?
No, it's not online. It's franchise mode. You
franchise mode. Okay. No, I know what franchise mode is, but I didn't know what you're okay.
Crap!
What?
Ohio's up 4 with 5 seconds to go.
This is over. Tell me when it's final.
Right now, it's final.
It's now final. There will be a new champion in 2021. Because, they're defending champs.
I didn't go undefeated today.
Kiviranta sends it. Pavelski can't get the puck. Back at the wall. 2 goals for Dallas. And Detroit trying to get back into this game.
I'm in Missouri, Oklahoma right now.
Stetcher forked off the puck.
Yeah.
And it's the Kaiser to Stetcher. Stetcher with a spin move. And he tried to get it to the line, and he could not. Heiskanen, great pass. Over to Dellandrea. He'll fire in. Back wide. And down that'll go. Off across the Stars. We'll move it a shot. Fire wide of the goal. Here's Shakara going down. They're going to call a penalty here. In front of the ref, a scuffle there. And no penalty called. Red Wings trying to get it out. Stahl spinning. Stahl at the left circle. Mark Stahl. Nemestikov off Dickinson. And here's Dellandrea. He gets hit off the puck by Stahl. And here's Sedina behind the Detroit goal. His least favorite team? I want to say the Islanders.
What?
No. Abshan 29 is asking who's Tommy's least favorite team in the NHL. I would have to say the Islanders or maybe Boston. I'm not positive. Peter, I'm going to reveal something that you can call me. Okay?
What?
All right, we go to commercial. 8:11 left in the third period. Stars 2, Red Wings nothing. All right, guys. We're going to the Canucks game right now. 4-4 our score in Montreal. They'll drop it back again. Center it through. 13 minutes to go in this game. Back out. 12:50 to go in the third. Chipped through by Holtby, and Hamonic has it in his own zone. He'll send this across, and it'll be icing against the Canucks. Petrie will just grab this puck down from the line, and there we go. What is that noise?
Your
Why is that actually funny?
what? Your foot?
You just the way you said it too. His least favorite Western Conference team. I don't know. I don't know what his least favorite Western Conference team is. It might even be Vancouver. I don't even know because he likes Edmonton. He likes Edmonton and Seattle, so he's gonna not like Vancouver. But I don't know that. I'll have to ask him when he gets to the stream at some point. I do not know what his least favorite Western Conference team is. Oh, you know what? I think it's the Kings. Yeah. I think it's LA. Yep. LA Kings. Yeah, and Tommy is a Rangers fan and I'm a Devils fan. You think we like the Kings?
Oh, shut up.
No, seriously.
I don't.
You don't even the Kings stole two of your primetime players. Carter, Richards. Remember?
Richard Carter's?
No, Jeff Carter and Brad Richards.
What?
You must be too young to know about that.
Yeah.
Call me Daniel. It's my middle name. Daniel. Hey, Henrik. No. Okay.
I got some news.
Is it about the Cowboys? Helm shoots this off the boards.
No. Listen. Ready? Right now.
Is it Foot? Klingberg to Heiskanen. Stupid. Klingberg at the line. Backhanded over to Heiskanen. Out left circle. Klingberg. Sent it. Jamie Benn. Klingberg. Has Benn. Shoots. Wrister deflected away. Robertson was there. Helm, but can't get it out. Here's Jamie Benn. Over to Klingberg. To Benn. Benn steps up. Throws it across. Up high, and Heiskanen with it. Yeah. The Stanley Cup final he probably would never watch would be like Islanders Kings or Bruins Kings. Probably Bruins Kings. He would never watch. Ben cranks it, blocked. Philip Hronek at the line. Hronek will send this down the ice and clear. The game I would never watch, the Stanley Cup final I would never watch would actually happen Rangers Kings. And I was rooting for the Kings hard. Those are some of my least favorite teams. I believe the Kings are my least favorite team in the West. Here's a pass over to Dellandrea. fanned off that shot. And now Kiviranta. And Gagne goes down. He's getting back to his feet. A shot through. Block. They score anyway. It's tipped through. DeLandria went to the net. And the Stars make it 3-0. Gagne was slow to his feet, and then Dallas goes to work. Foxo was looking at the ref being like, okay, I don't think this is a penalty. But then this shot just hit twice, and it's going to be Ben's goal. It's going to be Hintz's goal. And DeLandria was trying to dig at it. Oh, maybe it will be Ty DeLandria's tipped goal. Yeah, your least favorite is Toronto, right? Isn't that your least favorite? Not you. Your least favorite. Wait, Trent. Your least favorite team in the East is Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah. Oh, my computer just died.
Fabry at the right circle. Your least favorite team in the West is who?
And my computer died.
Trent.
What?
Who's your least favorite team in the West?
Kings, no doubt.
Is the Kings? Wow, a lot of us don't like the Kings. 5:48 to go in the third. 3-0 Stars. All right, back to this game. Canucks and Canadiens. 8:10 to go in the third. Canadiens in their own zone. Try to chip it away. Canucks back at center, and the Habs will throw it in. Holtby's there. Nearly gave that away. Virtanen battled through. McEwen tried to send it out. It'll go to center. It'll be moved away. Thrown across to the boards. Again, not fun. Thrown across to the boards and sent through again. It can be dropped. Back at the line from the wall again. And sending right circle passes. Dropping across and offside are the Canucks. With 7:26 in the third and a 4-4 tie between Vancouver and Montreal.
Peter.
What? What about me as a foot? Well, Gonzaga's starting. What other games are going on right now? Hello, Trent? Trent? Oh, he's muted. Hintz on the bench. And the Red Wings down by 3. We'll see what they can do. They could probably win a round, but they'll probably I think they'll dominate in the first game of the second round. They'll lose close in the second game of the second round. Then they will win the third game like in an overtime thriller, and then lose the fourth game in overtime, lose the fifth game getting blown out, and then have a offside of the Stars. Then in game 6, down 3-2, they'll have a really good like first period and half of the second, and then they'll just crumble in the third period and not get to the conference final. I don't know who that would be, but I can tell you it wouldn't be against Winnipeg, or it wouldn't be against Vancouver or Calgary or Montreal, because I don't think any of those teams are going to be higher than 4th, but either Winnipeg or Edmonton. I don't know if any of those teams, though, have the psyche against them. Round 1, Jets. I don't think the Jets are going to be at 4, bro. You're thinking that's right. I forgot. You commented before. You think the Leafs are going to fall to 2 or 3. That's right. And you think, who'd you say? Edmonton will win the division, I think you said. Right? And then, like, Montreal will play Edmonton. Here's Merrill. And backhanded away, Sedina was there. And now Kiviranta. 4:42 left in the third. Brought in by Rasmussen. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So that would make more sense.
They added
Well, Toronto's like on their way to win, so Edmonton can't get the lone place in the division win. But if they do win, then they would. I don't think they will win tonight. I think the Jets are going to come up with something. What? Oh, you said foot again?
No.
Oh, a puck went into the stands. Okay, some fan has it. Game 1, 2-0 Jets. Oh, if you want it, you're gonna have to scroll a lot down my YouTube. But if you want, never mind. I was gonna say I can show you my predictions, but I actually never posted my predictions because I was going to make a video of my predictions, but then they changed up the divisions this year, and it was like I was like, it's too late for me. But I did predict my Stanley Cup final. My Stanley Cup final, Avs fan 29, was the Avalanche winning in 5 games against the New York Islanders. Cale Makar gets the overtime cup winner.
6-1 Islanders.
Oh, Hintz gets hit at center ice, but I say, Islanders really taking it to the to the Philadelphia Flyers.
The Islanders are taking it.
Take it to the Islanders, yeah.
Yeah, got him. Peter. Why do you look like a Peter?
Yeah, the way you said it is kind of like how I say it, except in the second round. I think it would also be to the Jets, but just not in the first round. I feel like I don't think the Oilers match up well against Toronto, but Winnipeg does.
I hit this. I'm going to sleep. Oh, I hit it. Of course.
Why are you going to sleep?
That was a joke, Peter.
Foot count is 16-24, according to Avs fan 29. Red Wings will throw this off the wall. And that was Rasmussen. Back to the blue line. Hronek at the right circle. Sedina out there. Off of Rasmussen. And now Larkin. Trying to throw that in front. Off the right circle. Sedina. He misses the net. And Ernie trying to get there. Sedina, and then the puck will be thrown down the ice and cleared down by Dallas. What's going on with the other basketball games?
I think wasn't UConn. Whoever UConn played
Maryland.
probably won.
Maryland.
Yeah, Maryland I think won.
Check it.
Because they were up.
Check it.
10 with
Check it.
30 seconds to go.
Check it. Cholowski off the wall and sent through on it. Hudobin. 45 seconds left in the power play. 2:33 left in the third period. Dallas up 3-0. Here's Mantha. Mantha, drop pass again. Shot, save made by Hudobin. And it comes to the boards. Hudobin trying to get a shutout against Detroit Red Wings. Oilers were tied 2-2 with Leafs till they lost 3 in a row. Oh, okay. So I didn't know the whole, because I remember they lost 3 games in a row. I believe all were in Edmonton. So I didn't know the whole story on this season series. Edmonton is really good, though, this year. I'll be broadcasting that later. 7-0 Jets. Maryland did win. Okay, I picked them.
I'm 7-2 today, I think it is. Well, that's 7 losses in the tournament. Wait, ain't bad. That ain't bad.
Yeah, we have not had good brackets. What?
Islanders 6, Flyers 1. Final.
What did you say? You're going where, did you say?
7.
And it'll be back? 3-on-2 for the Wings. Larkin or Hronek. Over, it's Helm. Circling, he has Glendening. Glendenning at the wall. They push away back on Foxa. Minute 20 left in the third. Thrown down the center. Bronix there. And centered through Helm. He'll chop this across the corner wall again.
Okay, I'm back.
And drop down. It's Delandria. Final minute of play in Hockeytown. It's not been a great game, although this was scoreless for a long while. Till late in that second period. Can the Red Wings break the shutout bid? Good hit by Ernie on Hanley. Chipped off the glass. Merrill tries to keep in. A battle at the boards. Merrill's there. Sedina at the wall as well. Sedina, and here's Ernie. Ernie for Sedina. Ernie on his back. Ernie trying to backhand it. Wow. That's incredible. That's 10-29. Your prediction there. 25 seconds left in the third. He picked that Scheifele would win the game in triple overtime to end the Game 7 series against the Maple Leafs. That's an excruciating loss for the Leafs. Remember, they haven't won a playoff series since 2004 when they beat Ottawa in 7 games. I'll give you Spezza, Hossa, and Chara and Alfredson were all on that team. Stars will win 3-0 over Detroit. Just like that, they win. And we're at commercial right now in the Montreal game. So we'll be right back to Montreal, Vancouver. And there we go. But the game is over. Dallas wins 3-0. Canucks need to score. I'll be pissed if Montreal gets 10 overtime losses.
I'm gonna foot Peters like a foot. Does that even
What
make
is the
sense when
point
I
of that? No, nothing makes sense that you say. Score update.
I thought
Score
they-
update. Score update. The reason why I won't do it myself like a capable human being is because I'm on the NHL app. And I need to broadcast different games at different times.
Peter foot is a foot when I put
I'm asking you a question. Can you give me a score update?
50-74. 50-67. I can't speak right now. Okay, give me a minute. Okay, 70 Oklahoma, Missouri 67. That was weird.
We're in overtime. Columbus and Carolina 2-2. We're broadcasting the Vancouver-Montreal game, and I will tell you what happens in that. Rangers have the lead 2-1 in Washington. Yeah, as I just said. Zibanejad. Okay, I didn't know who it was. 3:10 to go. Canucks and Canadians. Edmonton a shot. It goes through and now wide. Back through for them to move it across. Down. Oh, don't want to hear that horn. On for the Canucks to just bring it across. And they can go through as they show the Edmonton goal.
Sit down.
And across the front. Oh, the Hurricanes, as I'm watching on the big screen, the Hurricanes nearly just scored to end the game. It would have been Marty Nashis' third game-winning goal, overtime game-winning goal of the regular season. But Elvis Merzlikins just made an absolutely Merzlinkian stop. Titanic.
70 Oklahoma, Missouri 67 with 2.5 seconds to go.
But just an unbelievable chance there as Besser is going to bring it up for the Canucks. And here it can be crossed in front. And 2:29 left to stoppage. They've got like the real nasally horn out there in Carolina. It feels like we're in the 90s. Apparently, you've said, Carolina's going to the power play. The guy who won the game in overtime last time, Seth Jones, goes to the penalty box. Apparently, you've said the word foot 38 times this stream. All right, that's got to be at least like 45.
50. That's 50. No doubt. No doubt.
Brought through the Canadians to bring it out again. A chance right at the corner. At the right circle. Canucks, can they get it out? 2 minutes to go in the third period. Montreal 4, Vancouver 4. 52 because I said it once, but you said it 51 times. Now you hit the number. Canucks, can they get it out? It comes to the corner wall again. Back from Myers. Virtanen. Sent out again.
Sorry.
And drop through.
Oklahoma won.
Oh, they did win. I picked them.
You know what, Cedar, I hate
You
you.
do?
Kidding.
No, it's okay. I don't care. You can pretend.
I was kidding.
It's thrown down all the way. I believe this is iced. 1:20 to go in the third between Montreal and Vancouver. Rangers scored an empty netter. Oh, okay.
What games are on tomorrow?
Well, the one game I'm streaming, New Jersey and Pittsburgh, the Battle of Florida, Vegas and LA, and there's a nightcap that I'm for some reason forgetting.
Is that basketball?
In hockey or basketball?
Basketball.
Oh, I don't know what games are in basketball. I'm not checking. Hi, Rebecca. 1:07 left in the third period. Montreal 4, Vancouver 4 here in the Bell Center. The final regular season matchup between these two teams. We might be going overtime again. Shot by Anderson. Glove save by Braden Holtby. Oh, the Hurricanes just won on the power play. It's Dougie Hamilton, the former Bruin, who snipes it past Merzlikins, and Carolina's getting 2 points. So Hamilton wins it for Carolina. Just like that, Nashas to Hamilton, and Nashas was the guy who almost had the game-winning goal before, and he sets up the game winner here. 3-1 Rangers now in Washington. Dropped up a shot. Oh, the Canadians, quick shot. That's gloved down by the goalie,
Oh, no.
Holtby.
I'm dead.
Also, Calgary has put out the extra attacker. Deneau, it went through him. Shot back across Holtby behind the net. You're a Canadiens fan? Where is my Canadiens hat? It is upstairs. I'm not getting it. My Vancouver hat is in college. So that's why I'm not wearing either hat. Dropped off and sent to the... Yeah, I know that they're probably going to dominate whoever it is. Out of all the 1 seeds, Gonzaga's like the best team at all in college. Dropped over for the Canucks in their own zone. 20 seconds left. You want a regulation win, but just a win in general would be big after this incredible regular season matinee series. 12 seconds left in the third. Canucks working away at the wall. It's chipped up high and sent to... I'll just wear this backwards. I'm not getting another hat. Throwing it behind. The Canadians are going to hold it. Thank you for the subscription, Rebecca. And the regulation is over. We're going to overtime in Quebec. Canucks and Canadians tied at 4. So many changes of leads. We've got the interesting game happening in Ontario right now between the Leafs and the Flames. But right now, going to overtime in this game. We already went to overtime in Carolina, and that game ended with a goal by Hamilton. But we got a scuffle at the far boards between the Flames and the Leafs, but still waiting on this game. Go Flames, go. Go Leafs, go, because it helps Vancouver. Leafs have a 2-0 lead, though, with 1:51. So go Leafs, go. I'm sorry. I got to say it. What are you saying?
8 balls is total into practice. Yeah.
Who won yesterday?
The other team.
Vancouver won, Washington won, St. Louis won, Calgary won, and Vegas won.
Yeah, I got a blue revolver. Peter.
What? What? So Vancouver gets .35, Montreal gets .36. So Vancouver can tie it with a win. If they lose, they're back down by 2. It would be 37-35 in this game as it's brought out for overtime. Montreal is going to have it here. Moved it back across and thrown. Besser backed it up. Hughes with it. Chasing is Tatar. Hughes behind the net. 4:05 to go in overtime. Hughes back out. And the Canucks are going to move it through. It's JT Miller. He scored the goal. Oh, apparently, fun stat. Every single bracket in the world is busted now for college basketball. How do you like that? Petrie dropping it off. Moving it through. It's Gallagher to center. He drops it off again. Sending it through. It's Tatar. Shoots wide. Horvat away from Gallagher. Horvat pursuing Gallagher. Gallagher was there. And it's him back across. Centering it for center. The Canadians trying to get into the Vancouver zone. They can't yet. But it's chipped over. Price is there. He sends it over to center. And at the far wall by the Montreal bench, the Canadians moving pressure. Gallagher. Right wall. Gallagher faking. He shoots. Oh, and it went wide. Deflected off of his stick. Hughes is there. Hughes back down and across. Oh, it's Horvat. Horvat has numbers. Hughes looks for Horvat. And it's picked off by the Canadians because the third Canuck that was going across went to the bench. 2:54 to go in overtime. 4-4 our score. 37 shots for Montreal, 16 for Vancouver. The Canadians go back to center. It's Jeff Petrie. Yeah, pretty much have spent 29. I mean, that's not the case, but yeah. Listen, they were inexperienced in young Ohio State, but not that inexperienced, I didn't think. Not a team. I didn't even know about Oral Roberts until a few weeks ago, or a month or whatever. I didn't even know that was even a school. You know what they did. And here comes Mete. Mete backhand and flown through. And Drouin back to center all the way back. And Price, who sends it off. And here are the Canadians back at center ice. They'll move through. Gallagher, they say he's onside. Habs switch up and drop off the blue line. Canucks want to get the puck. And Suzuki back to center ice. Dropped off again and flown through. Also, the Leafs game is over. They win 2-0 over Calgary. Shut them off. And here comes Besser into the zone. Besser back through. Besser at the line. Besser still looking for something and was never able to find anything, but now dropping it off again, back to center ice, it's Hughes. Hughes with the puck. Hughes across. And now Tyler Mott dropping at the blue line again, trying to center through Hughes. Hughes again. Hughes pitched. Hughes again. Hughes still now working it. Horvat to center ice. A minute. And now they're going to give it a minute 10 as Horvat is pressured in his own zone. Can he get the puck out? He's working vigorously. Will now. Horvat still through. Horvat out to center. And he's going to move into the Montreal zone. Horvat working out on Deno. Horvat through. Horvat shoots. Save by Price. Canadians work through, and at the right wall they come. In is Suzuki. Oh, and a break. Suzuki! Save by Holtby. Puck is loose, and it comes to the wall. Tatar could not shovel it across. Canucks hit the line, and now Besser out to center, and he'll just drop back. JT Miller almost, that was picked off. Tatar with a great check. Puck's going to come back to the Canucks, to the Canadians, though. It's Anderson looking for Tatar. Has to go back, and Tatar will go back to center ice. 25 seconds left in overtime. Flown over to Drouin. Drouin made a move. Drouin shoots. Went wide. Rebound off of Holtby, and it comes in behind. Canucks siege, and trying to go grab it is Besser. Partial break. Besser! Backhander save Price. Besser has it. 5 seconds to go. Besser, JT Miller, dropped off, intercepted by the Canadians. Do they have enough time? Suzuki shoots at the horn, sticked away by Holtby. We go to the shootout. I got to quit this, bro. I got to quit, bro. I'll be right back for the call once this game's over. It's a shootout's over. What an interesting. It's Canucks and Canadians for the third time all year long go to a shootout. No, Avs fan 29. No, the Carolina Hurricanes won in overtime, as I said. The Hurricanes won in overtime. Also, the Sharks and the Blues, though, their first period is about to end, and it is 2-1 St. Louis. 4-0 Coyotes, that's the other game. But 2-1 Blues, but we'll have this as the last of the 7 o'clocks. The first shootout game tonight. This is absolutely insane, yes. This is the first shootout game, though, in Montreal. And it's going to be the last game of regulation. And regular season, between the Canadians and the Canucks.
Saved by Holtby with the glove. And then right away, the presence of mind of Holtby wanting to get the puck moving again. There's two guys caught here. Let's go.
So here we go.
As you mentioned, the
Corey Perry.
Friendly to the Montreal Canadiens, and shootouts not much friendlier.
They're in a shootout, Matt.
Corey Perry will be the first shooter. He's
I'm broadcasting it for you guys. Perry is going to straddle the blue line. He comes in with speed. Perry back. From on the right wall, Perry moving in on Demko, waits, fakes, backhander scores. Corey Perry scores, and it's 1-0 Canadians in the shootout. Second only shootout goal this year for the Canadians, and that'll be their 1-0 lead. And here comes Besser, shoots, score! What a bullet by Besser! We're tied in the shootout. Besser ripping it. It's 1-1. So bringing it in is Jonathan Drouin. Jonathan Drouin shoots high. He missed the net. Holtby was in his goal and was there to make sure this puck did not go through.
Brakes on a little bit to slow it down, and Holtby was having none of that. He waited him right out.
JT Miller, who's been big in the shootout and big against Montreal, can give Vancouver a 2-1 lead in the shootout. Miller at the right wall, left wall. Miller working in on Price. Miller holds, shoots, and it went off of Price. Price just trying to get across and pitch it through, but Miller just not able. Just shot it right off the right leg and just not able to do anything there. Off the glove, too. Carey Price was down, making that save. It's Suzuki who scored a goal in this shootout before, and he scored a goal in this game. Suzuki shooting. I didn't mean this goal, but here, or a save by Holtby, and the Canucks can win it with a goal.
I always worry when a player takes that wide and then comes.
And that was he had a second shootout goal against Vancouver in the whole season or in the season. But we had a goal regular in this game, and here comes Bo Horvat. Here's the captain at center. Horvat motors through. Horvat with the puck slowly. Horvat shoots. Missed the net.
A snaky entry into
That was his chance to win it, and that's the same shot he shoots all the time, and just couldn't get it past Price. And it's Jesperi Kotkaniemi in the fourth round. Kotkaniemi comes across center. Wades on the right side, left side of the blue line. Here's Kotkaniemi working through. He shoots, and he missed the net. And now the Canucks can score. Yeah, no, Blue Jackets lost. They lost in overtime. Now the Canucks can win it in the shootout again. Just missed on the backhand. That was Kotkaniemi trying to get it on the leg. When they're going to use Hoglander, not sure. They're going to use Gaudette. He scored the shootout winner the other night against Ottawa. Gaudette moving it through. Gaudette holds, shoots, backhander, denied by Price. And we go to the fifth round. Thank you, Yo JC, for the subscription.
Stick down for 5 hole, left
But
leg
just
way
on that
up,
one
just
left
cuts
leg,
across
and
the
he
hole
just
and
couldn't bury it through.
Right there to jam it on the backhand. Good job by Carey Price.
Habs with the chance to take the series lead. Take the shootout lead. Paul Byron. Byron with it. Byron holding. Byron shooting. Up high on a save by Braden Holtby. And once again, Vancouver can win.
By Braden Holtby as Byron tries to just wait him out, cutting across. And when he feels like he has the right look, trying to go right above that pad below the blocker, it got up a little on him.
It's Jimmy Vesey. Jimmy Vesey can be the hero for the Canucks. We're going Toronto this year. Vesey at the left circle. Vesey holding backhander. Oh, Larson is saved by Price. We go to the sixth round.
Goaltender show here from 2 veteran goaltenders, and Vesey tries to pull it at the last second to the backhand, and Carey Price with the glove right in the right spot. Does anyone ever go down the middle on these shootouts anymore?
Not trying to go down the middle. That's not what he was trying to do. Former Detroit Red Wing Thomas Tatar, also Golden Knight. He's going to get the puck at center. He will streak right up the middle. Wasn't completely there. Now will be. Tatar waits, holds, shoots, backhander, score. The Canadians hit the goal right just like that. And they are going to take the lead in this game. They will have a chance to win it now with a goal. Oh, he just completely deked out Demko.
Beautiful move by Tatar. And Hoglander.
It's going to be Hoglander. They called him, guys. They called him. But Hoglander in on goal, shoots, saved by Price, and Montreal wins. Yo, JC, my favorite team is Detroit, is the Devils, but New Jersey is what I meant to say, not Detroit. But the Canadians, or the Canucks, are my second favorite team, so very disappointed. All right, I'm going back on the call. All right, so that was disappointing for Vancouver, but they will now be the Montreal Canadiens finally beat the Canucks in a shootout. Tatar with the game winner. And the Canadians come back after being down 4-3 and win 5-4 in the shootout against the Canucks. And I believe, what was it, that they were a point ahead. So I think they stay a point ahead, right? Or are they 2 points ahead now? They were 36-35. Yeah, they're 2 points ahead now. All right, let's see what the games look like for Vancouver. Is going to play Winnipeg on Monday, and Montreal is going to play Edmonton. Ooh, tough teams for both to play. All right, I'm back, Trent.
Hello.
All right, what's up? That was disappointing, but, I mean, they got a point at least. Why'd you leave? Habs and Bruins? Oh, nice. Trent, why'd you leave? Jump back on the call. Yeah, jump back on the call. I'm sorry that I only left the call because I wanted more sound for the game for me to hear. I could barely hear the broadcast of being called. So jump back on. We're doing all the games today, so we will go right to the Coyotes and the Ducks. I think, when does that game come back? Oh, I don't have them in Minnesota soon, but that is 3:17 left in the intermission. But yeah, we'll do Ducks. We'll do Ducks, Coyotes, and then Sharks and Blues until I'll just move our way up that way. Did I join? What's up, Trent? Trent, what's up? You there?
Yeah.
I just quit the call because I couldn't hear the broadcast and the sound well enough for the Vancouver game. So here's what we're doing. The third period is going to start. Oh, I'm the wrong game completely. Why am I at this game? I went to the Sharks game for some reason. But no, we're going to the Ducks and the Coyotes game. The Ducks and the Coyotes, the Coyotes have a 4-0 lead. But so we'll do that third period, then we'll do that second period of the Sharks game, and then, just kind of work our way through, obviously, the nightcap being Edmonton and Winnipeg.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
What?
No, I'm not. I'm alive. I'm playing Fortnite. I'm alive, but I'm dead.
That Fortnite, $100 Fortnite card.
I'm shooting at this guy. He's running away. What's supposed to do? Cheater. Oh my God.
Why is he a cheater?
Because he's a cheater.
All right, let's check the March Madness.
I'll check that in a minute. My computer died, so I just got.
I have the app right now. Why am I on this? I don't want this feed.
Peter, my foot is a foot. When I put my foot, I put my foot.
Foot.
Is he still counting?
Not yet. So Maryland won, Ohio won, Oklahoma won.
Yeah,
So we got three games. 2 of them are live, and one of them starts in 12 minutes. That's Abilene Christian in Texas. That's the nightcap of the night for college basketball. The closest game to ending is Norfolk State and Gonzaga. They've got 5:19 left in the first half, and Gonzaga is winning by 19, 37-18. UCLA has a 2-point lead over BYU. UCLA is the team that knocked out Nathan's. Just say foot 2 more times. You hit 69 according to Avs. We're not going to say that word anymore, right? Because just keep it at that number. All right, Ducks and Coyotes right now as we're underway in the third period. It's brought up again. Chychrun shooting wide. And the Coyotes move it right off the left wall. Chychrun keeping in, but they say now Chychrun is offside. Chychrun, they note, was offside at least for a moment. Not sure how long he was offside, but he was offside at least for a point, and Goligoski will send this off the wall. Clayton Keller chasing the play now. Cam Fowler out and dropped it across. Good hit on Chychrun. Goligoski also making sure he lays the body. There's a shot by Delorier and blocked off the body. Sent back to center ice, and Chychrun with the backhand pass. Coyotes up by 4. We got 2 more games left in hockey. One game that should drop the puck soon in Rogers Place between the Oilers and the Jets. And that'll be the nightcap. And also the Sharks and the Blues, which are about to enter the second period in SAP Center. Blues 2, Sharks 1. And it'll be a penalty coming up against the Coyotes and the Ducks to the power play. Because when the Canucks were losing, when the Canucks were in that game in the third period, I hid my Canucks hat under the pillow because I believe in good luck or something, and I just felt like if I hide it under, something good will happen. They won, and I kept it under the pillow, and I packed my hats, and I completely forgot to pack the Canucks hat. Because I packed Michigan, I packed Detroit, I packed New Jersey. I kept the Minnesota, Arizona, and Florida hats there, but I completely forgot that the Vancouver hat was under the pillow. So that was the reason. And that was also the reason why if I had it actually worked out well this way, but if I had the Vancouver hat there, since it's a higher rank than Detroit, I would have actually broadcasted the Vancouver game more frequently. Like you would have heard it more than the Detroit game. But it actually worked well because the Detroit game started earlier than the Vancouver game. There's a shot, save, rebound, and pitched wide. Because they were doing all the Hockey Night in Canada special stuff, so it took forever. Dropped off the glass. Sent off the blue line across. The Ducks trying to convert in their power play and nicks the shutout right now. Off from Kemper. Or excuse me, I believe Vranta. And here's Trevor Zegras back again, left circle shot, save made. Henrique there, it's Zegras. Trevor Zegras, the American star. Over to Drysdale. Back in front, Jamie Drysdale can't tuck it in. Shattenkirk off the backhand. Here's Drysdale. Over to Zegras. Zegras, Drysdale, shooting one off the wall. Now Steele out to Drysdale. Drysdale left circle. Trying to pin it through. Here's Adam Henrique. Henrique off the line. Back to Drysdale. A shot by Zegras goes wide. Pitched over Shattenkirk. Tries to get it. Zegras keeps in. Zegras backhand pass over to Drysdale. Drysdale shoots back in the circle of Steele. Steele tries to get it in and can't. And the Arizona penalty is over. Out of the box is Osterley. He sends it to center ice. And back down. Oh, yeah. The NBCSN national broadcast intro is not longer than the CBC broadcast intro, but the NBC broadcast takes way too many breaks. As an American, you know that, right? That the NBCSN stuff, oh my God, it's amazing how many breaks they'll take. But I'll tell you, it's not as bad as college basketball. Oh, my God. They took like 2 breaks within 15 seconds, and then they also took a break with 4 seconds left in the game. Why? It was only 30 seconds, but still. And it wasn't like the half screen. It was like literally they went away from the game.
Peter, you know something?
What do I know? Oh, my God. You know what I mean, Avs fan 29, right? Or do you actually want to talk about something? No, I'm serious. Gonzaga? What? You?
Adam, yeah. I like to talk about me a lot.
All right, talk about you.
I like to eat some foot.
Adam and Cal?
I'm out.
Wait, Trent, why are you out?
Fortnite. Got
What-
the gun before me.
What about Adam and Cal?
He's a
No, you don't get it? You don't get it, do you? Adam Foote and Cal Foote. So you're supposed to say Foote. Adam Foote was the defenseman for the Colorado Avalanche, which Avs fan 29 goes, and Cal Foote's the defenseman, the young defenseman, his son, for the Tampa Bay Lightning. That's and their last names are Foote, so that's the joke there. Drysdale through and back down again. Clayton Keller trying to rush for the puck. Clayton Keller dropped back and he got hit right off the wall.
Don't you love killing people?
14-0 what? 14:05. Also, if you keep hearing a message, oh, you ruined it. Yeah, I know. Well, it's not just me. If you couldn't hear him, he said Foot like 10 times. Yeah, you ruined Foot being 69 times. Or your mom's favorite number. Right? 37?
Oh, yeah.
You were confused there for a second.
7 is 37.
You always seem in a good mood. I said you always seem in a good mood when I call you.
Oh, because I look like a...
It's not even...
You would never guess what YouTuber I is.
13:48 to go in the third. 4-0. Arizona. What?
You never guess what YouTuber I started saying from.
Ninja.
No, not even close.
Is it a sports YouTuber?
No, it's a gaming YouTuber. Among Us, Fortnite, games like that.
I don't watch those games, so I could not tell you.
Same starts with an S.
That doesn't help me. I don't watch those games. I don't watch those games. I don't even like those video games.
Well, I watched.
Fortnite is dead. Avs fan 29 says. Yeah, it's 29 is your favorite number. But he says Fortnite is dead. Who is it? Can you just tell me? Who? Don't know who that is.
UNDEE.
I don't know who that is.
Sunday fault.
Okay, I'm not like quizzing you or anything. I actually don't know who that is.
People come.
If you guys are wondering, if you keep hearing text messages, my class is as a group chat, and we have a paper due on Tuesday night, so everybody's just texting about that, but it's getting a little bit annoying.
You are annoying, got him.
It's not 29, it's 33. Why is that not hard? Baranta's been just incredible. He's trying to pitch a shutout here against the Anaheim Ducks. Oh, I got my hair. And he's doing pretty good, though. So far, it's done very well. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. See, when I think of 33 in hockey, I think of Henrik Sedin. I play Fortnite every day. That's not the song.
Yo, have you heard of this hockey player named Toes?
He's doing it again. Toes. He's saying toes instead of Taves. Jonathan Toes. Lemieux. Patrick Roy. What about Gonzaga? Let's check them. At commercial, are you going to broadcast the basketball game?
Okay. How many people are in your chat?
3.
Okay. For the 3 people out there, I salute you.
We had 9, though, at one point. Here's a chance over a shot. And that never went through. As the big defenseman for Anaheim. 7 minutes into this game. Claude Giroux, yeah. Can you see by my face that I'm getting slowly, incredibly irked by these people just blowing up my phone? Coyotes will have numbers in and behind the Anaheim net again. Try to chip that across and kicked back in behind, away from Zegras. Osterley tried to backhand it in front, and a spinning, whirling dervish play to the net. Never went through. Off a couple of sticks and back to center, far from where Shattenkirk's stick was. I see it. Mute the phone. Yeah, this is just getting ridiculous. I muted it. You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure I didn't mute like my volume. Yeah, I muted the messages, so they shouldn't be making noises now. 11:50 to go in the third. Coyotes will move through, but offside. 11:51 to go in the third period. They're in halftime between Norfolk State and Gonzaga. Bro, it's 43 to 23.
Are you on commercial?
I am not on commercial.
Tell me when you're on commercial because I want to broadcast this game.
UCLA and BYU.
Yeah.
Flown to the boards. It's the captain, Getzlaff. And Goligoski will take it away. Next game will be San Jose, St. Louis. And the nightcap, of course, Winnipeg and the Edmonton Oilers. Getzlaff takes a hit by the Arizona bench. I'm taking this hat off. It's just hurting my head at this point.
You look like a hat guy.
I look like a hat guy?
Got him.
Do I look like a foot guy?
Yeah. Foot.
I feel like it feels better now. Flown off the corner and chipped to center. It's taken by Cam Fowler. Fowler from the boards. Ducks will throw this in. Max Comtois. Shot off the corner. Coyotes trying to make the rush in. And here's Fowler. Fowler sends it out to center ice. It dropped through. Coyotes bench. I apologize for that. Ekman Larson. Throwing it over to Osterley. Osterley sent it off the wall. And to be tracked down by Kevin Shattenkirk. Former Washington Capital, Tampa Bay Lightning player, New York Ranger, and St. Louis Blue to motor his way through. What?
You look like a St. Louis Blue guy.
Are you just going to say like weird things every time? Kessel tied up off the stick, and over the center it goes. That was Comtois. Ducks will bring in Shattenkirk from the wall. Osterley boxed off a check. Osterley there, Silverberg as well. Silverberg sends it. Shattenkirk shooting up high. Deflected across Lundstrom. It's Terry now. Terry looking for Lundstrom. The backhand pass to the blue line didn't go out. And here's Lundstrom looking for Shattenkirk. And Shattenkirk finally gets it off the boards after he missed the pass initially. Shattenkirk with a hit on Dvorak. And sent through. Here's Shattenkirk turning off of Nicholas Hjalmarsson. And here's Kessel. Kessel looking for room and space. 9 minutes to go in the third period. Coyotes 4, Ducks nothing. Try to chip it off of Drysdale. Drysdale is there, and here's Goligoski. Sent back, a screenshot blocked in front. Coyotes trying to keep in from the backhand over to the forehand. Now Chychrun. Chychrun at the wall. Spinning through, it's Hudson. Back for Hudson. Hudson holding. Dropped it back again. Goligoski. Centered it from Chychrun. Over to Goligoski. Goligoski backhands off the boards. Coyotes looking for more room and shooting space. Ducks will send this through. It's Terry over to Henrique. Henrique slopped it ahead. And it got over to... Nope, that's something else. You got what that was, right? Henrique slopped it ahead. And it could be taken by Kovalchuk. It's the OT goal against the Rangers. Yeah, that's that goal. That's how the goal call starts. Henrique slapped it ahead. And a shot by Stay. Score! Clayton Keller right through the circle. It's 5-0 Arizona Coyotes. And it looks like that could really just fry the Ducks. It's Garland to Keller and then settle the puck. Rip it. Because Cam Fowler was in the lane, but he never got there, and Hakanpää was not in a good lane either. So that all results in an Arizona goal and a 5-0 lead for the Yotes in a game they must have. There's a shot from the line by Larson, and it's gloved down by Anthony Ranta. 7:31 to go in the third period. Coyotes 5, Ducks nothing. All right, we're at commercial, bro.
Okay.
Sure.
Get the half court.
What game is this? Wait, hold on. Don't broadcast until I... yeah, go ahead anyway. I was going to say don't broadcast until I get the stats and the rosters, but it'll be too late. Go ahead.
Number 14, right on the 3-point line. Passes it to number 10.
Who has the ball?
UCLA. He's in the paint and shot clock violation. I feel bad. Okay. Six toe.
Now what's going on? Hello?
Commercial.
What's going on?
Texas Abilene Christian.
No, stay with the UCLA game.
So is this other game now.
There's 2:56 in that first half. All right, we're back. A lot of different games over today, of course. Columbus did win in a shootout today. Oh, we left that game thinking Carolina won, but Carolina must have, that goal must have not counted for some reason. And I guess we'll see what happens. We left that game thinking it was over, and I guess it wasn't over. Well, it's not over till it's over. You know, they say that. It's dropped off. And Brassard tries to get into the mix. What?
It's not over until Peter 5-foot thing.
What about my face?
No, you never heard that? It's not over until the fat lady sings?
Yeah, I didn't want to say that because I don't want to offend people.
I said it's not over until Peter 5-foot sings.
Oh, I'm fat.
No.
Jomerson sends this over. Dvorak into the Anaheim zone. Dvorak right circle. Dvorak almost was picked off again. The Coyotes moving the puck, cycling through. Here's Dvorak losing it. 6:30 left in the third. Arizona 5, Anaheim nothing. Dropped it back and shot off of Danton Heinen. Former Boston Bruin cannot motor through. Jakob Silfverberg with the puck. Centering shot again. This went off. Silfverberg with it. There's a shot by Drysdale, and it's gloved down by Ranta, who sets it over to Goligoski, and now Chikrin.
Por favor.
What?
Por favor.
I know what that means. I'm Hispanic. What did you say?
Por favor.
I know what that means. Why are you saying please?
It's my friend Peter 5-foot.
Backed it up in front. Still trying to get there. They jam away. They score. I think it might be Henrique, but either way, it's 5-1, and the shutout for Ranta is kaput.
Henrique, it's over.
It will be Adam Henrique with the stuff in. And Anaheim is going to salt something away. This is an onrush for the Ducks. They bring it up. It's a back pass. It's through. It's a tip. It goes off the stick, the skate of Ranta. He makes the initial stop, and then he can't find the puck. But the former Devil can. And Adam Henrique has made it a 4-goal game again.
Peter, you are
They'll redraw this off the circle. His 9th goal this season. Remember, he scored an overtime goal the other night. Keller back at the line. Ducks try to get it out. They can't yet. They battled away with Ricard Raquel, and it's sent through again. Back down the line, they try to glove it down, and it comes into the Arizona zone and then drop back into the Anaheim zone. Terry and Zegras, both Troys, are going to get the 2 assists. Final 5 minutes here in Southern California. Coyotes 5, Ducks 1. Jalmerson and Schmaltz trying to dig it away. Can't yet. Went off of Krause. Battled through. Ulsterly, he took a hit. Ulsterly's there. Schmaltz is there. They still battle through, and a puck just went over the goaltender and high. What's up? I'll tell you when we get to commercial, okay?
Okay.
How's Fortnite?
This game.
Was it annoying?
Yeah. I like your voice. Okay.
Oh, really?
No, not really.
Here's Krause. Krause moves it to center. Austin Krause looking for Brassard. And the Ducks are going to pick it off. They're going to move. 2-on-1. Here comes Zegras. Pass across. It's deflected by Goligoski. The former Penguin was just able to poke it through, but the Ducks intercept it back. Delorier from the line. Drysdale hands it off. Hammer shot that's blocked again. There's another wrister in front. They try to pass it off Comtois, and it went off the goaltender. Ranta, this comes over for the Coyotes to move it. Chikrin. He's been one of the best players on the ice for either team, and that includes goaltenders. 3:35 left in the third. Coyotes by 4. Ducks, and it's Lundestrom. Pitched it across at the line. Lundestrom evading Ekman Larson. Lundestrom with it, backhand and forehand to the wall. And trying to get there. Having some reinforcements at the blue line. and dropping off from the corner. Centering in at the right circle. Shot over to Laurier, and he's robbed by Ranta. 3:02 to go in the third. Coyotes trying to finish the job. Ducks trying to see if they can get any light in the tunnel for their next game. All right, want to go ahead?
Yeah, we're starting right now. The South one.
The Gonzaga game? UCLA game is 20 seconds left, and they lead by 11. So I guess you go to Texas Abilene Christian after this game is over. After this half is over, excuse me.
Out of bounds off of number 2.
School in Morris County. You can open an account today.
I can't wait for it. Number 10 passes it in over to 32 in the paint. Goes back, passes to number 3, passes to 11. Passes to number 10. Passes to and out. Shooting foul. Number 3 is up to for 2 shots. Misses the first.
Well, so the Sharks have come back and tied the game. If you're wondering, Hertel. And we're going to go to San Jose right after this game is done. We'll be there. We'll go to Edmonton for the third period intermission, but we'll be there until that game is over and then be in Edmonton for the rest of the night. So we're going to San Jose after this. Get ready to pack your bags.
Three from number 20. It's the 20 into the paint.
Moved it through right off the blue line and centered back into the Anaheim zone. They chip and chase. And it'll be icing against Anaheim. Is this still UCLA?
No, Aldo Christian. They're home with the ball. Number 13, and he misses the 3.
For who? What team? What team? What team? Trent, what team is it with the ball? Abilene Christian? Okay. They're in purple. Texas is in either brown or white. Ducks next games, they're going to be in St. Paul, then they're going to be in St. Louis. They got some rough matchups going up. Some of the best teams in the division. The Ducks, of course, are the bottom feeders. Keller will pass this off. Garland faking the drive, and he shoots it. Just a wrister in front to get the puck to the net, and it went off. I'll give you another shot. The save made with 2:15 left in the third.
Then some people left. Some people left.
What?
Play Fortnite. Shut up. And I'm going about it.
Got his helmet back on. 2:15 to go in the third period. One shot lead for Anaheim, but still only 27 shots for them, only one goal. 26 shots for Arizona, 5 goals off of that. Puck has been juiced for them. A shot by Osterley just goes high. Jalmerson tried to take that out. Now Getzlaf. To center ice. Getzlaf shoots this through.
Usually the protocols are you got to practice with the team before you're going to put yourself back in the game, particularly as a goaltender.
Dropped it down the line again. Here's Raquel behind the net. Raquel pushed off the puck. Are you there, Trent? Trent, you there? I was muted. Poked it through. The Ducks still working in the offensive zone. A shot right out of the glove of Antti Ranta, who holds on with 90 seconds to go in 90 seconds. Just thrown through, but Raquel put the puck to the net and got the puck to the net, and just like that. What? Louis Eriksson, what? That's weird. Let's get on the ice and start scoring goals for Canucks. Moved it out, now Ekman Larson. With it, minutes 20 to go. Well, here for Derek Brassard. And pinch to the corner.
It's hard to play on the road for a myriad of reasons, as Stolars makes a glove save here. But the numbers bear out. The Ducks have been better on the road. In fact, including tonight.
Sorry if my eyes started closed, but minute 2 left in the third right now. As Pitlick gets back into position.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, Henrique goes to the bench. Late in this third period, Ducks down 4 goals. It's 5-1. Arizona Coyotes. Dropped off the line again and iced. The puck is iced by Anaheim. Winnipeg scored. Oh, nice. We're going to San Jose next. We'll touch that game in intermission, in the second intermission between the Sharks and the Blues, and also after that game is over.
In Tampa, in Florida, I should say, they're allowing 20% capacity at games, so they were close to 4,000 at that game today.
Drop back off the ball behind the net, and the Ducks will continue to move it still. Up the center. Drop back at the line again. The Ducks to try to keep it at center ice. That's where they'll have it. Wristed in off the glass. A good forecheck hit there. Pajula was at the corner and back again. Go ask the question anyway. I try not to fall asleep. But the Coyotes finally beat the Ducks in Anaheim, which doesn't happen often, but they finally do it. 5-1 Coyotes. Tremendous win for Arizona. You there, Trent? They are the local. No, the Islanders are a local team. I think Tommy said it and he forgot about the Islanders. The Islanders are a local team. Also, we talk about the Flyers because we've got a lot of kids that are Philly kids on our campus. Hello, Trent.
I'm back.
We're doing Sharks and Blues right now.
Okay.
Also, the radio show is going to air at the same time, 3 Eastern to 4 Eastern time. If you want to hear it again, but I mean, a lot of you did get that sneak peek.
You look like a got him.
I look like I want to just go to sleep.
I know.
I'm very tired, but I also want to do something for one of my classes.
I'm doing good right now. I usually go to sleep at like 10. It's 10:30. I'm doing great.
Oh. I don't usually go to sleep till like 1 in the morning.
You look like the 1 in the morning.
What?
Your foot.
Apparently, you're being nicknamed Trent Foot Stolly. 3:40 to go in the second. The Blues will try to shoot this through, and it went wide. Donato, he got thieved off the play. And Sorensen passes to the net. Oh, a great save. Donato was robbed. Former Minnesota Wild player. Never got the puck through, and it's Falk. 3:16 to go in the second period. Falk and Perron's at the wall. David Perron sent there. Here's a chance in front. It's intercepted and backhanded off the boards. It goes all the way down. Sharks will move through. Evander Kane. Shot wide. Here's Couture. Logan Couture shoots wide of the goal as well. Backed out behind. Cairo was there. He blocked off the puck. Here come the Blues. Vince Dunn moves his way through. Dunn picked off the puck. Dunn goes flying. And Stewart cannot retaliate or grab the puck back. He gets thrown right into the atmosphere and down the ice. He goes. Von Dubnyk out of the net. Was thinking of playing it out, but he decided just to cover it. And backed out over. Leonard was there. 2 minutes to go in the second. 2-2 our score in the Shark Tank. Blues will move it a backhander out to center ice. The Sharks to chip this off the glass. It's intercepted off by St. Louis. Banked off of Brent Burns' stick and out of play over the San Jose bench. 1:28 left in the game. Ehlers, what is it, 2-0 now?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Jets. Jets, that one's just got a little of it and was saved there by the St. Louis goalie. 1:28 left in the second. Brent Burns right off the face-off through, and he'll throw this to center. Backed out Torrey Krug defensively. He had the stick in the lane. Here's a far angle shot. Save made. Tarasenko breaks off the boards, and they will move out. Ripped it across. It is 2-0 Jets. 50 seconds left in the second period. Sharks trying for the centering pass attempt. There's a shot en route, and it's gloved down. 45.5 left in the second. It was Couture who raced up the middle and got this puck to the net. So 45 seconds left in the second. Sharks will move it. A point shot on route. Blocked again. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Blues will center this around. comes off the boards and then off the glass.
Able to send it back again. Now Carlson. He's got Kanisha up, and instead he'll give it to Couture.
15 seconds left in the second period. Back again.
Across. Kane shoots.
And Kane, a shot. Oh, this went off the goalie.
Out of play.
And it just ricocheted out of play. Sharks were that close to going up 3-2
Defensive zone moves up
in this
the net,
game.
and it goes right to the net. And when you drive the net, it allows a seam pass, and I love the slow speed.
But what an attempt there for Kane, and just shanked off the goalie.
Ripped it high over the net, but really nice setup there by that line. Evander had 5 shots in 23 and a half minutes of ice time last night. Didn't end up on the score sheet.
Right through into the middle of the circle. O'Reilly trying to block it away. Blues will move up. 2-on-1 manifesting. Do they have enough space? A partial break, a shot. And on off the blocker of the goalie, Jones. And we go to the second intermission. 2-2. The Sharks came into the second period down a goal. And they went in and tied it. So the Blues will tie the game.
Get out of it as Devin Zubnik comes up large. Tomas Hertl with the only goal of the middle frame. We're done 2 here at SAP Center in San Jose. Sharks 2, Blues 2. Coming up, it's the
But the second period is over. 2-2 between San Jose and St. Louis. Are you good?
Yeah.
Es demasiado fácil. Apúrate y agenda el Nissan Rogue desde $199 al mes, solo hasta el 31 de marzo. Se acaba el tiempo.
Because the manager, he will not leave the ice. They are stopped. And you can see the Stambonis on the ice. He ends up in the Hurricanes bench. Wrong side. That's one way to change lines. This is a penalty too. Push. That's a Shea Weber trying to knock it out. Actually, might have put it off.
Okay. Let's see the other game. Apparently the count for that body part is at 89. Jets up 2-1, so the Oilers have come within a goal there. Yeah, I'm just going to call it that, yeah. You literally just scared me, bro. It's the end of the first between Winnipeg and Edmonton. They have a 1-goal lead. The Oilers and the Jets do. So that's the end of the first there. So we won't get to that game until now that we know that that game's in intermission. We won't get to that game until the third period is over in San Jose. And then we only have like a minute or two in the second, and then we'll have the full third from Edmonton between the Oilers and the Jets.
Domestic dog.
What?
Domestic dog, not domestic terrier.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The joke that only 5 foot 1 foot plus. But you're even 5 foot 1. I ain't got it.
Both games are in intermission. If you want to broadcast the basketball, this would be literally probably the most perfect time to do it. What?
I'm done broadcasting.
You're sure? This is literally the perfect time to do it.
Okay. Well, it's not time to the foot eating the burger.
I'm being serious. You're not by the computer, so nobody's hearing this.
No. I didn't it up. And turn off my computer.
You're not doing basketball?
Okay, I'm going to the Texans game.
Okay. I'm trying not to fall asleep.
Commercial. BYU UCLA's in halftime. Gonzaga's a blowout, so no. This is horrible.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Gotta go to Gonzaga.
Oh my god, I'm literally an idiot. I am literally an idiot.
We all know that.
No. It's something else. Okay, so I have been stressing about something that I want to do tonight for the study guide, and I keep on thinking, oh, I gotta do study guide, and I didn't realize that I can get to this website on the textbook online that I'm going to need to use tomorrow, and I can just basically spend 6 minutes, 10 minutes, just after the stream is over, just screenshotting crap on my phone, and it's going to take less time, where a study guide would take literally hours. Oh my god, I've been wasting my Sundays. I am bewildered at how much time I can save. It's school stuff. That's what I'm talking about, if you guys are wondering.
Okay, I'm gonna broadcast the game.
I am just you can broadcast. I'm still floored at what I don't know how with the school work.
2-pointer air balls. Don't know what Albino was doing. But they look horrible. Texas ball.
I sent something in Discord, said AvsFan29. And also, if any of you are wondering, that's like, wondering what I'm saying online or anything, I'm not. What I'm doing is not cheating. It's not illegal. I'm not going to get like expelled or off of class. What I'm doing is fine. What I'm doing is completely fine. I just didn't think of it before. You sent something in Discord. Did you direct message it to me? I don't know where I'm to check. Oh, I see it.
Yep, I'm done broadcasting.
Yeah, Avalanche 2001. I've seen that before. I've sent that multiple times to him. You're tired too, right?
Not really tired. I don't know. I just don't like.
Right. Yeah.
I just don't feel like watching these games right now.
I do kind of want to watch them, but you don't need to. You don't want to like say them. They're at halftime. Norfolk State. It's funny because Norfolk State is the only game that's like it's the closest game to ending, but you can clearly see Gonzaga is like, how Gonzaga is a 1 seed and so is Illinois and so is Michigan and so is whatever, and Baylor. Out of all the 1 seeds, they're the best team in the country by far, by a long shot. And it's funny, they're on our side. They're not in our bracket because they're a 1 seed, but they're on our side of the bracket, meaning we wouldn't meet them in the national championship. If they come out of the bracket and we come out of our bracket, we'd have to beat them to get to the championship game. And they're really good. And they're big. So we're going to have a problem with that.
Gonzaga. The thing is with Gonzaga, which is why I really like them, is that you see all these other teams, they swap up the court, they pass to like one kid to shoot. Gonzaga gets the ball, runs up the court, pass. Then shoot.
Do you know how? Here's a fun story. Do you know how they entered the tournament? Their very first year. They entered the tournament at as a 13 seed in 1994, I believe. And then they went to the Final Four as an upset special. They entered March Madness as the Cinderella, and they have become the Titan. They've never won it, but they've been the favorite the past decade.
I don't know why, but I'm playing NASCAR right now. These guys are just trying to wreck me. I'm playing online.
Yeah, they're getting killed right now. They're down 33. We won by how much do we win by today? We won by 18, but they're winning by 33 right now. Now they're winning by. Now they're winning by 35.
Yes, I'm in the top 10. Not gonna blow it this time.
Do you play Mario Kart? You're not tired at all? Well, you have to also realize that it's number one, you haven't been doing homework a lot today, which I have, and and broadcasting, and nothing against you. I'm not dissing you or anything, but you also, for you, it's also stop. For you, it's also. I'm sorry if that was loud. For you, it's also 8 o'clock, 8:50 for you, and it's 10:50 for me. It's almost 11. What were you saying?
I'm playing NASCAR, and these two guys up here are all up there right. Oh my god.
How much time is there left in this game? In the intermission?
If this guy catches up to me and he doesn't push me, oh my.
We got six. We got. We have 7 minutes left in intermission in this game. I did my homework yesterday. I didn't have a lot. Well, I have the paper that I have a. Well, you have to understand. I didn't even start it till today. I have a 5-page paper that's due on Tuesday. It's a lot. So I've been working on it, and then I have these assignments due every Sunday night. So I thought I had to make a study guide, but as I told you, I figured out that I could just screenshot everything. So
Peter.
Wait, hold on. I'm thinking about something to do with what I was talking about. So wait, hold on. So the screen. So that I have an assignment due on Friday. And then an assignment due on Thursday, but the Thursday one, I can't even submit it yet because the teacher doesn't let it go. And I have to do interviews for that one. And the Friday one's not that bad. So I'm actually not worried about those, but I do want to get this done. And then I have stuff for my channel I want to do. Not live streams, but post videos that I want to do. I have a lot of different ideas. So I got a busy week. Including, of course, the figuring out when I can do the March Madness stuff. Because remember, I got to wait till when Michigan, whatever, because we don't know when they're playing. I think we don't know when they're playing yet. Do we know?
I'm in second place right now. Let's go. Oh, I'm not
we do. I don't think we know it. We're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna know till tomorrow. Because the game will end at 10, but they don't update you on the times till the morning, if I remember from last year correctly. Is that Oleg Tevodovsky?
I wrecked the one guy that I always wanted to wreck, and I wrecked him with a rectangle force with a wreck.
To talk about this night, but I still can't get over that Tomas Hertl goal. What a great hockey play. Great passing.
Sharks and Blues right now, 2-2. I think Sharks and Blues, we talked about the Wild and the Avalanche. I think Sharks and Blues is another one of those rivalries that isn't traditional. It isn't territorial, but they just always played great rivalry games. They played in the 2019 conference final, but they've always played down the stretch some great regular season games, great playoff games. where sometimes the Blues get the advantage, sometimes the Sharks get the advantage. Remember the 2019 conference final, the Blues needed to eliminate San Jose to get to the conference final. We needed to eliminate them to get to the Stanley Cup final when the Blues were when the Sharks seemed to be the much better team regular season wise and seemed to have everything going for them, and vice versa in 2016. I just found it, and they were both at home game sixes in SAP Center in 2016 and in Enterprise in 2019. Although the difference obviously being is the Blues won the Cup in 2019 and the Sharks did not win the Cup in 2016. Look at the differences between Pittsburgh and Boston on the Eastern Conference teams that met in the Cup final. But I think it is a great rivalry, and it's going to be fun for this third period. You excited?
Yeah.
Are you going to watch it or no?
No.
Do you even have it? Could you watch it?
No. Yeah. Did you watch XFL in 2019?
The XFL. Yeah. Do you have a favorite team?
Yeah, I went to Dallas.
I like St. Louis Battlehawks.
I like them.
I'm supposed to like the Jersey team, obviously, or the New York, whatever they're called, Warriors. I forget what they were called. But they weren't that great, and I didn't like them. I had a feeling the New York team was going to be average because New York sports. Come on. So I was kind of figuring that. So and I like the I like that St. Louis team. Yeah, they were good.
This is how much I hate the people of this game. I'm running second place. 3.9.
Wait, are you playing Forza or NASCAR? Okay.
I'm running second place, 3.9 seconds behind on the final one. And this guy that got freaking wrecked in the beginning, he goes down.
Are you gonna watch basketball?
I'm trying to check the sports, but I'm seeing one.
I think I want to watch some right now. Texas is up by 3 late in the first. UCLA is up by 7. Yes, up by 7. 4 minutes and 12 seconds into the second half. And Gonzaga is up by, I think, 37. Yeah, they're destroying Norfolk State. Now they're up by 40. They're winning by 40. I don't care that Norfolk State's is 16 and Gonzaga's the best team in the tournament. I don't care. 40. They're insane.
Tournament if you're losing like that. Even if it's still a number one ranked team, at least
Yeah. Texas Southern. What did they do today? They pushed against Michigan. They pushed. They did good. They shot their free throws. They forced turnovers. They pushed. They weren't good enough. That's kind of scaring me against LSU. But they pushed, right? And they're not. Norfolk State's not doing anything here. And you can't give me, they were in a first 4 game. And so was Texas Southern.
My friend was wearing a Duke hoodie because I guess his cousin goes to Duke, and we're talking about, and we're like, how many years has it been since Duke won last not in the tournament? And we're like 26 years. I said, Duke, right? And he goes, come on, bro, 26 years. You have to admit that's pretty good.
Since Duke did what?
Since Duke didn't make the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, you should never made 2011. You lost to Lehigh.
2012, but yeah.
Oh, thank you. This guy wrecked everyone.
Another meme in Discord, he said. You know that the speaking of like cousins and stuff, whatever. You know Lil Perk 30? Apparently, one of his cousin's friends or one of his cousin's half cousin or something is what's his name? Jared Spurgeon,
Oh, wow.
the defenseman for Minnesota. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it makes sense too because he lives in Edmonton, and I think Spurgeon's from Edmonton.
I was looking at this one Instagram post that the hockey page posted. This one girl that played, I think it was in Minnesota, but it wasn't the actual college. She made 87 saves.
God almighty. God almighty. That's incredible. That's incredible.
I'm so lucky I didn't hit my brake. I mean, gas. I took off the gas. I put my foot off the gas for a half a second. This guy just came screaming.
That's literally insane, though, the 87 saves. Here come the Sharks to bring up at the right wall. Shot by Meyer. Up high and deflected to the boards again. All right, let me see this meme.
You look like a Peter is mean.
Social distancing since 67. I'm surprised the Maple Leafs have a website. They usually have trouble stringing 3 wins together.
These guys, okay, this is weird. We were drafting each other going 210, which is almost as fast as a race car can go. And these guys come flying right by us. They're cheating. Unless they're rid of drafting, they're cheating.
Abilene Christian is down by 5 now at half.
This guy up front here.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
It's not bad. That's the closest game. Gonzaga Norfolk State is just ridiculous at this point. Oh, right in front. Oh, my goodness. The net was wide open, and they shoot again, and they almost just scored a gimme on the St. Louis netminder. Wasn't Binnington. It's their backup. Blues will drop this off again, and a great hit coming across. Back on Stewart.
I'm running first place, and he just comes straight up on me, right? Like, what is the point of that?
2:30 into the third. It can be brought back again, and the Sharks to backhand this behind the net.
I'm chasing this guy down.
Chipped in front over. There was Hoffman again. Back at the wall. And kept off a cornering shot. It's Brent Burns. Right off of his stick. Bertuzzo has it. Shoots! High and wide. Blues keeping in. Bertuzzo's there. Sharks will file it to center. And a good play by Sammy Blais. The Sharks could not get there. And Hoffman intercepts at center. Former Ottawa Senator will just flip in.
This is what I hate about this game. You have to come like fifth place.
LeBanc drops off. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I'm just broadcasting right now. There's a good hit from the far wall. And here's LeBanc. Backhander. And that just never went through. Dropped it over for Carlson. Shooting wide. And taken by Kyrou. And away from Edmonton. And not able to get it. Not Edmonton, excuse me. And not able to get it. There was a chance for Perron. Off the left wall. Perron. Taken back by Carlson. No icing call on him. As Eric Carlson spins it to center. They work through off of Torrey Krug. 4 minutes into the third period. And, well, not even 4 minutes yet. 16:02 left. Puck comes out of play. But here's the play Russo made. So Russo gets out of the net. And he chipped it in front. And what a play. Sorensen almost pushed it through. But the St. Louis Blues defenseman Torrey Krug, he was down to try to make a play on Sorensen. And then you had Sundqvist, the former Detroit Red Wing De La Rose was out there. All right, nice. I saw what you said. I was 29 nice, but just nothing as Krug tried to stuff it across. And here's a shot by Meyer, which deflects up high.
His car is 10 times more damage than mine does. I'm running 11 points, and this kid just comes straight up on me. Second race is really done now. I'm going to go straight to the back of the field. Just wreck him. Wherever he starts. Little idiot. I'm not really mad. I'm just happy, actually.
Yeah.
It makes me happy that I just wreck people for fun. Oh, look at these bad boys.
Get ready for the face-off circle here.
Guy was trying to block me the whole time. I turned him around and last second I got him wide. It's fun in my face.
How about that? A face-off violation penalty, Wes McCauley calls it. Is this against Patrick Marleau? It's against the Sharks. Not sure who's going to get the call here. It's going to be Patrick Marleau, the seasoned veteran. You don't see that too often, but he will get this penalty. And so now St. Louis to go on the power play. Bringing out Perron out the right circle. Drops it over to the captain, Ryan O'Reilly. Sent there, Cairo O'Reilly shoots. He scores! Just like that on the power play, San Jose takes a 1-0 lead. My hair is crazy today. I have a hat on, but it's kind of like annoying my head. I just put it back on. So Blues 3. Sharks 2. Let's see what they can do here. Yeah, that was bad. Vancouver also lost, but they did get a point. Devils also lost today, so all three teams lost. That was 3-1, but the Devils can get early redemption tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern, another game I'll be streaming. But just a warning, I'm only streaming Devils tomorrow. Also, Nathan, wanna come on the voice chat? Nathan, come on the voice chat. How do you know it's springtime? The Leafs are out. Haha. What? Trent, you want to say something to the chat?
What?
Want to say something to Nathan?
Come join the Discord, you bum.
He's in the Discord.
Kidding.
Here comes Schwartz shooting. Save made. Rebound stuffed wide. And O'Reilly was there and Schwartz chasing Erik Karlsson. Karlsson back behind. Oh, the count of the body part that you keep saying is the number of Wayne Gretzky. Krug is offside. What?
The guy that wrecked me invited him to the party, and I don't know why.
You invited him to this?
No, he invited me.
Invite him to this.
No.
Yeah, you said
in the party.
What party? What party?
On Xbox. I'm playing NASCAR. I messaged him saying, "Yo, dude, don't wreck me," because I was running like second place, and he came and wrecked me. And he just invited me to the party. No, I'm talking about Xbox.
Well, I thought maybe you play Nathan and Xbox. You guys have your Xbox Live accounts. I don't know.
No, in NASCAR, the guy wrecked me for no reason.
Done shoots, save made by Jones. Oh, okay.
So I said something to him, and he invited me to the Xbox party. So I'm like, what?
Done a shot, and it's tipped to the boards. After this, we will be going for our final game of the night.
He goes up the track.
To Edmonton.
I like it.
13:55 to go in the third. No, he's not, Evs fan. He's not. You know who I think is the greatest of all time. We've talked about it. You know who I think is the greatest of all time.
I went to the eye doctor the other day. And my
Burns
eyes
flies it
hurt.
up icing against San Jose.
I'm going 2-7. And these guys are flying right past me.
Yeah, and I don't know what any of that means.
What?
I said I don't know what any of that means. But here's the shot by Dunn. It might have got deflected a few times.
I'm going 160. The guy behind me is going 200. I go in front of him. He boosts me up to 190. He wrecks himself.
Face off, St. Louis wins it, but they say the face off was illegal. Now maybe St. Louis could be called for an illegal draw. As the second one, it gets called as a penalty. But the Sharks win the face off. What? Nobody said that. Absent 29. Nobody said that, I don't think.
Yes, I'm in second.
Torrey Krug dropped it through, and there is Sundqvist. Falk. Dropped it off. Kyrou, and he went in front of the goal. It was wide. Falk sent it. O'Reilly holding. Pass to the slot. Nothing there. Tried to. Oh, okay. I didn't hear him. He must have been late typing. Because you only typed like 3 and then you waited and typed more. So you must have been late typing. Icing against St. Louis. So 12:55 left in the third. Put the puck back in to the San Jose zone. Excuse me, the St. Louis zone. Vlasic sends it over at the left wall and sniped through again. Gambrell chasing Falk. And it's Donato off of his stick. There's a shot. Gambrell, it goes wide. Carlson. That's Sorensen now. Sorensen behind. And Donato in front of the goaltender. Back over Gambrell, and now Marc-Edouard Vlasic, one of the most tenured San Jose Sharks. He's never played for any other hockey team. Here comes Sorensen behind. Sorensen, great defense by Krug, who was following him the whole time. Shot by Vlasic. Save made, and the Blues will get it out to center. And they're going to bring in a 2-on-1, dropping it across, and the St. Louis Blues are offside. All right, what's happening?
I left the game because, well, not the game, but the race.
12:06 left in the third. We're going to commercial. 3-2
It
Blues.
was me and this one other guy battling for the lead with one more left to go. For some reason, he just comes straight down and wrecks me, so I left. I was going to be in 17th place from 1st to 17th.
As a TikTok guy, you ready for something I found on like Gossip News?
What?
Should Charlie have yelled at her fans? Do I care? No. You're a Duncan, so you need to care.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are, bro.
Hell.
Yep, back to stuff you don't care about, Absent 29. Listen, I don't like TikTok, but it rules the world, like it or not. I'm sorry. I'm not interested in either of that stuff that I just said, but I don't have control. It's everywhere. I think it's stupid, but again, it's the majority and we're the minority in that equation of what we think is fun and interesting. Because I've spent 29 when I brought that up, literally just typed, oh no.
Peter said you.
I know it is fun and interesting. No, I do too. But what we think is fun and interesting, most of the world, at least kids, think is stupid. Like they'll think hockey is stupid, and they'll think watching people like post stupidity on that app is better. Avalanche hockey is not fun and interesting. I'm sorry. New Jersey hockey is fun and no. I couldn't even complete that sentence because I knew it was false. No, I'm joking. I've spent 29. Avalanche hockey is actually a very fun to watch, and I appreciate you saying me. Avalanche hockey is. I was just joking because I don't like the Avs, but Avalanche hockey is very fun to watch. Their offense is so explosive. They score a ton of goals, and they've also got. They're also good defensively. They're not as good defensively as some of the other big time teams in the league, like the New York Islanders, but they do have a good defensive team. Avs fan thinks that you saying foot 104 times is funny. What? What'd you say? What'd you say? Are you there?
Look at TikTok.
Oh, you just liked my video. What was my video you just liked? I'm scared to go to that video now. Oh, you know what that was? Do you know what that was actually? That was a video of somebody that found the Sam Rosen call of the Islanders. So I posted it. I duetted it on TikTok so I could download it because I was going to use it now. So I could use it for. Obviously, I gave them credit, but for my channel for one of my overtime goal videos. Because in all seriousness, on Avsfan 29, you know what's actually cool? I know you hate TikTok, and I don't really like it either. But in all seriousness, I've actually found some really good hockey content. Like I found on TikTok where I couldn't find on YouTube or anywhere else. I found what's it? John Weidman, the radio call, play-by-play guy. I think it was John Weidman, or it might have been the Pat Foley, one of the Chicago Chicago Blackhawks broadcasters. Yeah, it's good. The Chicago Blackhawks broadcasters calling the Ben Smith goal against Vancouver in Game 6 in 2011. And, you usually find the Kenny Albert call, but I was actually able to find that on TikTok, and I never had found it anywhere else. Blues are offside. But most of it on that app is just usual garbage. But you can find some really cool stuff.
Peter, I'm gonna play a goal horn, and I want you to
guess it.
Guess.
Oh, I love this game. All right, here we go. He's gonna play a goal horn, and I'm gonna guess it.
This
Play
is an intro. Starts in 3, 2, 1.
I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. They're NHL, right?
Yeah.
And please be a real goal horn and not you just saying foot. I don't hear it, bro.
How don't you hear it?
I don't hear it. He's not playing it for some reason. Play it.
It's all the way up.
I can't hear it. What's it connected to? Here come the Sharks. Kane and dropped it off to LeBanc and nothing there. Kane passed it off and it goes to the glove of the Blues goaltender. 9:39 to go in the third period. Blues up by 1, 3-2 over the San Jose Sharks. In San Jose. All right. Are you playing it? I can't. No one can hear it.
You look like you hear it, Dad.
I can't. Can you actually play it?
I did play it.
Play it. I can't hear it.
I'm not playing it.
Why not?
I already played it 3 times.
But I can't hear it.
I'm doing something else right now with your foot. You do something else with your foot and a foot.
Yeah, Avsfan 29 couldn't hear it either.
Oh.
It's not me. It's you. It's not me. It's you.
I hate you.
That's funny.
I hate your ears. I hate you. I hate you.
Why do you hate my ears?
They don't work properly. I guess.
Gonzaga is winning 97-51. What is happening?
More interesting with an app that makes it easy to bet on all the sports you love. Bet any way you like with live and play.
They're going to hit 100, and no college basketball teams usually hit that mark.
I hit your
Oh, my God.
foot.
Are you playing the goal horn?
No.
Why?
I'm doing something else right
What
now.
are you doing?
I'm playing NASCAR.
You were playing NASCAR.
I'm playing some more bit.
So this is the Ryan O'Reilly, his 10th goal in 31 games this season. This one just went right through and out, just like that.
How about you play goal horns and I get
Fine. They have to be the third. They have to be the NHL, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got one. Goal horn and song or just horn?
Horn.
This one's gonna be an Avs fan. You can do this too. I'm gonna play a goal horn and you have to guess it. I'll just play the horn. Don't kiss until it's completely over. What is that horn? Yes, Avs fan 29. You're correct. You are correct.
The New England Patriots.
It's Seattle.
Seattle.
Seattle Kraken. We're just doing NHL, not doing NFL. All right, ready? This time, let him just try to guess.
I'm not good at this. So I'm just saying.
Who? Who? What?
Okay, I can hear it now. I can hear it.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Islanders.
Oh, my God.
I'm not good at this.
Yes, Avs fan 29. You're correct. It's Boston. All right, I got an interesting one. Avs fan 29 should get this, but I don't know if you will. Yep. It's their old horn. All right, let's do another one.
I went so high on the track, I went like 30 feet. This is like a demolition derby, but it's
Hold
only
on.
one car.
Do you not know? Do you know? Dallas Farts. Yes, Avs fan. Avs fan's really good at this.
Hamster cult. Hamster cult.
Do you know? No. Yes, Avs fan 29. You're red hot. It's Calgary.
I'm not good at this, and you should know that. I don't know much about hockey. I only started watching like last season.
What's this one? What'd you say?
Capitals.
Yeah, it's correct.
I guess the Capitals again.
Yeah, and you were correct.
Because I knew you probably played because I guessed that last time.
Right.
Philadelphia Fleafers.
What's this one? What?
New Jersey.
You're a horrible, horrible fan.
I know. Is it Flyers?
Yes, it's the Flyers.
Stop saying every team that I say after.
It's funny. It's funny to me for some reason. Maybe because I'm a horrible person.
I know you are.
I know you are. That's funny. If you get this wrong, we're gonna have problems.
Me?
Yes, because this is a very easy horn to get. Not Detroit.
What is it?
Chicago.
Oh, I love Chicago.
Then why do you
Have you
not?
ever had Chicago burger?
I like burgers, but all right, here we go. Here we go. If you get this wrong, I'll be very angry. No, it's not the Devils. What?
Chicago Red Wings.
It's not Chicago, but it is a team called the Red Wings. It's Steve Yzerman. That's the choice.
UCLA game is over.
Oh, ready? Ready for this? Ready for... What?
Vancouver.
Oh my.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
New Jersey. It's not their horn anymore, but it's their old horn.
Well, I don't know. I'm not good at this. Peter,
We're very bad at this. We're good at... No, we're not done until we do a goal horn.
Until I get one right.
No, you've got ones right before.
One. Big deal.
I think you had two you got right. I think you got two you got right. All right, let's see if you get this. Please get this. Please. How about I sing it for you? Whoa! Hey, 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 hey. No?
New York Rangers.
Yes, I just sing the song. They score! Jordan Kyrou scores! Jordan Kyrou on the third line. And whose horn is this? Oh my God, no. St. Louis. Gloria, Gloria, I know you got the number. Ha ha. Peter Griffin. We have to wait till drop the puck. I enjoy this song. I enjoy Gloria. It's a good song. No, we're gonna keep on going. Oh, if you don't get this, you're terrible. I'm sorry that I'm being very mean, but it's just the way it has to be.
I'm here.
Please get this right. Oh my God Almighty!
Flyers.
Your arch rivals. Yeah. All right, something new. And yes, you haven't gotten one wrong, Avs fan. Who's this? Who's this? Who?
Blue Jacket.
Oh, jeez.
Me after every guess.
New York. Yes, you're correct, Avs fan 29. New York Islanders. You got it. You didn't get it right. It doesn't count. Carlson to Burns. Burns drop pass again. Carlson holding left circle. Save made. This one might be hard for Avs fan 29 unless he directly knows the goal horn itself, because I'm not using the win song the goal song that everybody knows. What?
Is it Coyotes?
No. It's not that bad of a guess.
Minnesota Wild?
Correct, Avs fan 29. It's Columbus.
Oh, that's Columbus.
That's Columbus, yeah.
I feel like after everything I say, after every team I say, you play that team.
Yes, because it's funny.
Shut up.
It's like a test.
Peter, I hate you. Got him.
I'm trying to think. All right. This should be easy. I think this will be easy. It's a bad one. Nope. If you would have said one more word, you would have got it. Do you know? Yes, Avs fan 29. You're correct. Do you know? Hello? Oh, he left the thing. Come on, come back. You're correct, Avs fan. It's Carolina. Please come back. Trent, come back. But anyway, back to the actual game. 2:46 to go. I already played the horn. 2:46 to go. 4-2 Blues. Oh, keep playing goal horns? Okay, I'll do it. All right, I'm thinking. You have an idea on that one? If you want me to play it again, I can play it again. Yes. Correct. And correct on literally everything you said. 2 minutes to go on the third. Empty net. They score. This is not your test. This is because they scored. David Perron, and it's 5-2. Blues have a 3-goal lead. David Perron from the blue line whiffed this on 2 San Jose Sharks, and that is a 3-goal lead for St. Louis. David Perron, 1:59 left in the third, and this should be the hockey game. Also, just so you know, Joey, the Sharks and the Blues entered the third period 2-2, and now it's 5-2 Blues, and they're looking for more. Cairo, right through. All right, if you hear a bunch of goal horns, I'm testing Avs fan 29 if he knows these goal horns. Yeah. That's a suck. Up. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, that goal song is good. I'm not playing anymore. Blay! As it's poke checked away off the boards. Yep, Vegas. I'm only playing like the ones for Avs 29 though. I'm not gonna play all of them for Joey. Yes, that's Edmonton. This should be easy. You know what? I won't play this one. This game is over. 5-2. Blues win. Yes. That is correct. That is correct. It is that team. Yep. 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 This would probably be one of the easier ones. This one. Nope. That's the wrong one, of course. Yep. You're incorrect, Joey. Avs fan probably knows this, but you're incorrect. Oh. Avs fan 29, you don't know that one because you hate the team. It's Toronto Maple Leafs. Toronto Maple Leafs. Wow, I finally stumped you. It would make sense why you didn't know it, Avs fan, though. It's you don't like the Leafs, so. But if you missed it, Leafs. Am I sure? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. It's the Leafs. In fact, listen to it. Go Leafs, go. See? Clearly. It's not that old of a... It's the same horn. It's just a different song. You should know it by the horn itself. And the Toronto horn is different from the Lightning horn.
So here it is here, and it confuses the defense completely because no one wants to come out as a defenseman and cover.
It's not a different horn. It's the same horn. It's just a different song. Song is different. Horn is not. We're still going then? Okay. All right. This is literally just to annoy you. I know you're gonna hate me for this. Serenade me with the disgusting noise. I don't know if you guys will get this one. This will be interesting. Ah, that gave it away. Yes. Florida. You're correct. Let's continue with the annoying sounds. I'm not having that song play. You'll know it immediately. Yes.
That's right. McDavid skate blade. Here's a little something. We saw the ref go over. A few players have actually been working on their blades in this game. A lot of blade there. And that's a new pair of skates, no doubt. A lot of blade. Now here's Connor. He doesn't like a lot of blade. And I'm talking to
Yes, Tampa's correct.
I just think because of the crossovers, that's where he generates his speed, and you want a little bit of less blade on for the crossovers.
Kevin? Yeah, more stability with the less blade. I like to grind mine down too, and I wasn't even nearly as good as him, but the less blade I think gives him a little bit more stability, and obviously his edge work's phenomenal. It's a great dancer, Gene Kelly. I like my feet wide apart and close to the ground, so it works. David. Kevin Dexter just declared he wasn't as good as Connor McDavid. Yes. You know, it's right here, Kevin. It's big.
Yep. All right, I think we're almost done so far. Well, not with yours, Joey, but I'm kind of just going to do it for, what's his name? But for Avs fan. But I think we're almost done. I know I know the whole Eastern Conference is done.
Columbus. They caught the Chicago Blackhawks for the fourth and final playoff position in that division. And, the Blackhawks have more wins, but Columbus, the math wasn't good for them. They've gotten hot. They're right there. And I think the way that changes things is it probably means that David Savard and Nick Foligno might not get dealt. So I think that changes things.
Apparently, Foligno and Savard are not going to be traded for Columbus, if anyone's wondering there.
Well, first of all, the NHL informed the Players Association last week they were not moving.
No, I know a few I haven't done, but I'm trying to go by division.
Now the next question is meeting Monday is to figure out how.
No, that's not it.
Montreal won. But the expansion draft, I think they still want to have it in season.
Yeah, LA. Of course, it's LA, guys. We know.
Thomas Hickey had 2 assists tonight, and what a great story! His first NHL game since May the 3rd,
Yep, Kings.
2019. Concussions. He lost
Hold
his
on.
spot in the Islanders blue line. Also went through a very difficult family tragedy. His brother passed away after a battle with cancer. He was emotional tonight, and it's just great to see someone persevere.
Yeah, great story there. Beautiful stuff. Emotional night for him. Meanwhile, a great night at SAP Center in San Jose as well. Really cool story here. The Sharks unveiling their special Unity sweaters in the pregame warm-up, designed by Terry Smith, who designed the original Sharks logo 30 years ago. And the sweater features an array of colors to represent racial and ethnic backgrounds, and has the words diversity and inclusion on the shoulders. Great stuff there. We're going to have a great third period coming up. Jets with a 1-goal lead. You're watching hockey.
Wait, hold on, guys. I always have a problem with the Central Division remembering all the teams. Yeah, there's only one other team I haven't done. Here we go. The final team out of the 32 I haven't done. There you go. So you went 31 out of 32. You just didn't know Toronto's, but Toronto is your least favorite team anyway, so it's kind of fitting that way. But you did very good. I used to be bad with goal horns, but I've kind of gotten really good with them. Yeah. You know what's one of my favorites? You don't have to guess it, but I really like it. I like this one. This one I like. You don't have to guess it. It's not really the goal horn. Again, you don't have to guess it, but it's awesome. Yeah, it probably is. It's that way. I'd say I love LA from the old Kings goal songs in the 1990s was pretty good though too. And it also wasn't so like it wasn't the annoying Kings goal horn where it was like one of the older Kings goal horns, and it just kind of just rang like a regular horn, like a boat horn, and then you would hear "I love LA," bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that one was good too. Oh, UCLA beat BYU. Yeah, what was that song? What's that song called? Rock and Roll Part 2, yeah. I don't really like Chelsea Dagger, though, and it's just because my teams don't like the Blackhawks. But I will appreciate that it is a all-time classic.
On Vancouver Island and Harder Ryan sing. I have a few friends who would just like to jump on from the Good Deeds Cup, and they wanted to jump on and say hello to you. Is that all right, Veronica?
Sure, that'd be great.
Okay. And Veronica, congratulations, because the 2021 Chevrolet Good Deeds Cup champions are the Victoria Admiral. Thanks as always to Cassie. Sarah Nurse was part of the program this year, and to everybody all across Canada for showing us your wonderful ideas.
I'm doing it now. Joey, I'm doing the Jets Oilers game right now. It's not out of intermission. They're just finishing one of the Hockey Night in Canada features, and then they're going to commercial right now. And once they come out of commercial, the puck's gonna drop in Edmonton. Who do I think wins? I think Winnipeg wins. It's a close game. I know Edmonton is at home, but I feel like Winnipeg they've got more to lose here, and I think they really want to push it to the Oilers that they're not the little brother, that they can be better, and that this can be a special year for them. So I think they win. Quiz you on hockey? Yay! Quiz me on hockey. I did that with Josh too, and it was fun.
Owners of select competitive vehicles include the 2021 Acura RDX Super Handling all-wheel drive for $399 a month.
We defy roles. Challenge fear.
What is the only team in the NHL who is undefeated in the Cup final and have more than one cup? Hold on a second, because I think I know where you're going. Do you mean they've never lost a game in the Stanley Cup final, or do you mean they've never lost a Cup final series? Because if it's lost a game, I don't know if there is a team. If it's never lost a series, I know the team, and I know why you're asking the question. It's stupid Colorado.
What do you see? I see a goal. It's a goal. Top shelf.
Although they did go 5-0 in the Stanley Cup final until the Devils won in Game 2. No, it's not Edmonton. Edmonton lost in 06, Joey. Incorrect, because that's stupid. Yeah. No, but Joey, it's not Edmonton. Or unless you're saying Oilers will win. If you were answering the previous question, but it's not. It's not Oilers for the Cup final because they lost in 06 and 84, 83. It's not the Rangers. It's not the Rangers. They lost in 79, I believe. They lost in 79 to Montreal. It's not the Rangers. It's Colorado, as I said. I did say it correctly, but it's incorrect because I said stupid. No, Colorado's a good team. I just don't like them. All right, here we go. Right, in 2014. Completely forgot about that as well. Yeah. Dropped out to center ice again. Can be moved across and back for the Jets to come in. And there you go. Brought out behind. McDavid. Flowing off a few sticks. Puljujarvi trying to cross through. And Hellebuck got it out of the way. Puljujarvi and Draisaitl was there. McDavid, Draisaitl chasing the play. Leads the team in losses all time. I'm going to guess Tebow. Draisaitl is going to get called for a penalty here, and the Jets to the man advantage. It's a hooking call against Draisaitl and a power play to start this game. Not too. Can you give me a hint, like maybe what decade they played in? Who's won the most playoff rounds since 2000? Oh, God, I don't even know. Either be like the Rangers, Detroit, or maybe Washington. No, it would be Washington. It would either be Rangers, Detroit, or Pittsburgh. I would guess the Red Wings. The decade has the answer written in it. But it can't be Wah. There's no way Wah has the most. Yeah, Wah doesn't lead the team in losses. The decade has it written all in it. Carey Price, 2-on-1 for Edmonton, shorthanded, dropping it through. Haas' shot, save Hellebuck. He's on his back, and the puck is underneath him. Is it Price? It is. That is weird, because Price is a good goalie. Maybe just because the regular season, because the Canadians haven't been that good. They haven't been as good as they once were. Back over for Ehlers at the left wall. Ehlers dropping it to the corner right circle. Held by Pionk. Ehlers shooting. Save made. Rebound. And he's on top of it. Smith, they dig away. Smith is holding the post. He's holding the puck. And with 2 minutes into this third period, he is making sure the Oilers hold their ground in this hockey game. Who has the most Conn Smythe trophies? I guess Larry Robinson, because he has the most cups. Shot off the post. Ehlers just dropped it through. Once we get to commercial, I'm going to actually start to find the answer for you. Is it Patrick Waugh? No, it can't be Patrick. He did have a few. I don't know. I'm going to go with it. Is it Waugh? Thinking of us, Dubois, and sent over for Cup. It is Waugh. That was. I was kind of thinking of it, but I thought maybe Larry Robinson. But pitched up off low, and Perreault to try to get it off the corner, and spun down into the Winnipeg zone. Draisaitl gets back out of the box. Thrown down again. And offside is Lowry.
Two amateur detectives take on a very cold case in a truly funny true crime caper, for heaven's sake. Now streaming on CBC Gem. Neutral zone face-off. McDavid and Lowry in the face-off circle. McDavid has the puck after the face-off, trying to gain some.
Moved out away again. And a shot off the side. They score! Right back. It was McDavid in front. Not sure who's going to get the goal here. I think it's Darnell Nurse fires this one home right as they had guys going to the front of the net. And it beats the American Connor Hellebuck. It's 2-2. As he goes to the front of the net, Puljujarvi goes to the side, and Darnell Nurse rips this on the Minnesotan. Just bang, right over the glove. I do have Span 29. We play it on our channel all the time. I do know that game. Back over McDavid. There's a shot by Barry. And a save by Hellebuck just like that.
Goaltending's been excellent in this game. High quality shooters, high quality chances in tight. We've seen some awesome saves by both guys. Prior to tonight's start, Hellebuck's second in the amount of shots that he's faced and second in the amount of saves that he's made this season in the NHL out of any goaltender. And he puts it right on, standing in front of the net with Zach.
Drop back off the backhander. Hash tried to get in front, and then he could not. Back over for Kyle Connor. He tries to get the puck and throw in through. Who's the only team to go 16-0 in the playoffs? Montreal at some point in the 70s, I'm guessing. Guess the goal I'm thinking of right now, Sakic 3-0 in the Stanley Cup final against the Devils. Dropped off Nugent Hopkins to try to take it back to the corner again. No. Oh. Wait, are you saying no to Joey or myself? Oilers will send this through. Big hit by Lowry on Nugent Hopkins. Yeah, I'll do the 20 questions. Yeah. Back over for Dominic Cahoon again. Former Chicago Blackhawk, and it's Larson backhanding it off the wall. You're saying it to me. Oh, okay. All right, let me ask my second question. Is it of a team in the Western Conference? All right, is it of a team in the Western Conference? That's my second question. Is it of a team in the Pacific Division, you know, the division that was there last year, the Pacific Division last year? I'm still working on that playoff series win thing from 2000 to today. I don't know if I'll get it done by the end of this stream, but I am really working on it. It's not in the Pacific Division. Is it in the Central Division? Avs fan 29. Habs fan 29, who are you asking no to? Who are you saying no to? But then the play that scored the goal was McDavid was drawing opponents to him, was drawing defenders to him, and then what happens? He comes in and just is able to get. It was in the Central. Okay. Is it a Colorado Avalanche goal? Is it a cup raising? Here's Kyle Connor to try to drop it off. Pierre-Luc Dubois is there as well. And Kyle Connor moved it through. To try to get it across. Connor, and sprawling down with the glove is Mike Smith, the Oilers goalie. Pullman to get away. He drops it back in behind, and the Jets trying to get it to center ice. Finally twist through, and it's Stastny sending off to center a backhand pass. Wait, you didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question. No, not a goal, not a goal of any kind. A cup raising, a guy raising the cup. Is it that? Not an OT goal to win the cup. I mean, a guy raising the cup, something to do with it. Is it that? I'm not asking about a goal. Because you literally just said it wasn't a Colorado Avalanche goal. Because it didn't even necessarily even have to be a goal. Say it could be anything. We are talking about a goal. But it's not an Avalanche goal. You said that. Okay. Is it of a goal that you would personally hate? Bear sends it off for Nugent Hopkins at the wall, and Archibald's there too. Is it of a goal that you would hate? Brings in Archibald. Sends it back a shot by Cahoon and off the goaltender Hellebuck. Just through Nugent Hopkins. He spun it to the blue line. It's Ethan Bear. And it's Archibald. And spun through. I won't count that as a question. What do you mean? You have to answer it. I asked you. I need you to help me. I asked you, is it a goal that would haunt you? It's not. You wouldn't hate it. Okay. Hold on. Did you say it wasn't an Avalanche goal? Not an Avalanche goal. Okay. Was it a goal in the Stanley Cup final? Was there a goal in the Stanley Cup final? Whatever for Connor Hellebuck, he'll make the save and hold on. It was in the Cup final. Okay. It's not an Avalanche goal, and it's a team in the Central Division. Is it against the team in the Metropolitan Division? Was it against the team in the Metropolitan Division? So the Metro is Obviously, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Washington, New Jersey, New York Rangers, New York Islanders, Carolina Hurricanes, Columbus Blue Jackets. Not against the team in the Metro. Okay, it was in the final. So it's against the team there. 2-on-1 manifesting. Chase on score! Chase on! 3-2 Edmonton. It was Draisaitl, actually. Looked like Chase on from that one side, but McDavid brought it up, and it was Draisaitl. Yeah, it was McDavid and Draisaitl with two big guns, but my advantage one I saw Chase on. But it is Draisaitl with the wrister, past the glove, and Edmonton is their first lead of the night. Just those two go to work, and they do beautiful things. Winnipeg will win the face-off, backed up again. Okay, so it's in the Stanley Cup final. It's against a team in the Atlantic, but it's a central goal against a team in the Atlantic. Okay. No. Against. Hold on. I'm thinking now hard. Not the Predators. Oh, I think I know what it is. Brett Hull. It's the Brett Hull goal. It's the Brett Hull crease goal. Is that it? Because that one would make perfect sense. Is it that, Avs fan? The goal where the skate's in the crease, but it's not really in the crease. 3-2 Edmonton. McDavid and Puljujarvi on the assist for Draisaitl, and the puck comes to the wall. No. Okay, now I'm back to square one. Well, not really square one, but something. Is there a cup final game against the... Oh, is it Bolland? Is it the Bolland goal? Is it the Bolland goal where he's throwing his skates, his stick in the air and his gloves in the air against the Boston Bruins in 2013? Is it that one? Not that one. Okay, Draisaitl scores. It's 3-2 Edmonton. They have a lead here against Winnipeg in third period. Okay, it's not that goal. Is it? Wait, I'm not giving up, though. Is it from that series? Not that series. Was it in the original 6 era? Was it the Pietrangelo? Was it the Pietrangelo backhand goal? Was it the Pietrangelo backhand goal in Game 7 against Boston? Was it that one? Because not the original 6, so it's not Detroit, Chicago. So is it the Pietrangelo backhander against the Bruins? No. Was it in that series? Because I know a lot of people like different goals in that series. But yeah, Mike Smith making that incredible glove stop on Kyle Connor. Maybe he should have shot it up beforehand, but it was. Oh, God. All right, so I don't know a ton of goals in that series because that series was fun, but I wasn't. I didn't have a dog in the fight on that one, so I really didn't care too much for either team. Was it the goal? All right, I have two guesses there. But I don't even know. Was it the goal? Was it the goal where I don't know if it was Corrali, but one of the Bruins got tripped up and they never called the penalty, and then the Blues scored like 15 seconds right after, and Cam Neely's throwing his water bottle. Again, I don't know. I think Perron scored the goal. Was it that goal? Game 5. Was it that goal? Oilers shoot it wide. 8:45 left in the third. 3-2. Lowry with the hit. Edmonton trying to get their Nugent Hopkins. Oh, it couldn't. He'll get back. And that's for Nugent Hopkins. It's not. All right, is the Gunnarsson OT goal? If it's not the Gunnarsson OT goal, I'm literally just going to throw stuff up and not even know. Because I, again, don't know too many big goals of that series. I really hope it's that goal because I just no idea. Well, I know it's a Stanley Cup final in 2019, but gotta see. All right, that took me a long time, but I finally got it. Okay, that goal. That was a cool goal. All right, 20 questions now. 20 questions now. You have to guess the goal that I'm thinking of. This one's obscure, but you have to guess the goal that I'm thinking of. 20 questions, go. If you want to play it, you can. But 20 questions, you have to think of the goal I'm thinking of. McDavid, away from Draisaitl. Darnell Nurse, Edmonton power play going. Nurse to Draisaitl. Draisaitl, right circle. Draisaitl. Also, I won't stop the stream until you get to 20 questions. Here's Nugent Hopkins on the backhand, if you want to do the game. Was the goal in the playoffs? It was not in the playoffs. McDavid sends it over to Darnell Nurse. Dropped it back, Nugent Hopkins. Back pass to Draisaitl, McDavid. McDavid still trying to keep it in the zone. McDavid, he whiffed it in his backhand. And here come the Jets. They had a 2-on-3 because the 3-on-3 didn't work because they took the player off the bench and he went for a change again. Here comes Connor McDavid with his laser speed. McDavid to Draisaitl. Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins blocked across McDavid. Draisaitl, back pass again, and he missed the net. 7:25 left in the third. They're leading by 1. Nugent Hopkins drops it. Darnell Nurse over to McDavid. Connor McDavid away from Kopp. Back Draisaitl again. Darnell Nurse sitting at the blue line. Nurse. Draisaitl shooting one. And it goes out of play with 7:09 left in the third and 43 seconds on the power play. But this was all because of Connor McDavid's speed. And he started this Oiler comeback in the third period. Now they're leading by a goal, and it's the Jets that are chasing. Question 2, Sven? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Backed out Barry there. Draisaitl, McDavid to try to take it away. And Ehlers sends it out to center and clears it down the ice. 25 seconds remaining in the Edmonton power play. Here comes Barry. Barry to bring it up to center ice. And drop through Hosh was there. And the Jets pursue shorthanded. They can get some zone time. Well, maybe not. The chips over to Puljujarvi. Jesse Puljujarvi sends in. And it is a rare icing against the team on the man advantage. I think there's only 6 or 5 seconds left, 5 or 6 seconds left in the power play. But the Winnipeg Jets are going to have a defensive zone faceoff. It was not an overtime goal. It was not an overtime goal. Again, not a playoff goal. It was a top 3 teams. It was either a Vancouver, New Jersey, or Detroit goal. And it was not an overtime goal. Here's cashing in, and the former Canuck can't snap it past the goaltender Hellebuck. It's not against Colorado. It's not against Colorado. Here's Kyle Connor to try to pitch it to the boards again. 4:50 left in the third, but nothing there. Back over for Logan Stanley, trying to drop it through off the corner. It was not scored this season. Here's Kopp in front. Nothing at the corner. Backhand pass. It's intercepted by the Oilers, and they'll drop it across right from the corner. Appleton sending backhander off a few skates. Shot into the middle. This fanned off. Draisaitl, and it played to the left corner. And it backed up the drop backhand puck from the corner as well. Morrissey was there. Right circle, a shot through. It's blocked away. And the Oilers try to bring it up. Draisaitl from his knees will shoot this in. 3:40 to go in the third. 3-2 Oilers. I am kind of getting tired again, so try to speed up with the questions if you can. Not trying to be rude, but just try to. It was not a Devils goal. It's not a Devils goal. 3:15 left in the third. Hellebuck out behind his net. Got to start wondering when he leaves. He's still in his net, but gingerly. Edmonton will push this back into the zone, and Morrissey trying to get out the total ice time. 21-16 so far in this hockey game for Connor McDavid, who is widely seen to be the best player in hockey. Here's Archibald sending it through. Archibald tip. The save by Hellebuck. The Jets are trying to get out and quickly. And here's Pionk. Pionk spinning off his backhand. Nugent Hopkins working on the forecheck. Pionk there with Nugent Hopkins. Pionk on the backhand. And it will come into the Edmonton Oilers zone. It was not after 2015. So that's question 7. On to question 8. Oliver Pionk. Sending it through to Pullman. Pullman across the boards as well. Kopp fights away for that puck. A good battle at the wall. 2:10 to go in the third period. 3-2 in favor of Edmonton. Dropped it back Bear at the corner wall. Sent over, it's Morrissey behind the net. I don't believe so. It may have been mentioned, but I don't think it really was mentioned that much. If it was mentioned recently, it was mentioned once, and then it was not talked about again. So I'll say no, but it wasn't really mentioned. Here's a shot by Devin Shore. Right down the empty netter, he scores. Yes, it would have been mentioned, but it would have only been mentioned once. I don't think, but I really don't think it was mentioned during a stream. So I'd say no. It's not something you'd remember. Devin Shore, empty net tally, 4-2. Oilers come back. Hellebuck is out of his net. 4-2 Oilers. No, it was not. It was not. What's his name? That I can't remember his name for some reason. Not Kosher, not Joey Kosher, but it was not that goal that for some reason I'm not remembering. Turco. It was not the Turco goal. No. It was not that. Or Yurko, not Turco. Excuse me, Yurko. It was not the Yurko goal. No. The Oilers are doing well. 35 seconds left in the third. Smith tries to send it out from the corner. Imagine empty net goal for him again. He's scored a few in his career. Scheifele sent it back. Scheifele left circle. Scheifele dropped it. Pionk and off the stick of Draisaitl and sent through and dropped across. And there's Wheeler looking for Scheifele. They move it around. They need two. 15 seconds to go. Here's Connor. Backed it off. Connor. Scheifele shooting one. And over the net. And here's Connor. Again, away from Draisaitl. And Darnell Nurse is pinned off the boards. In the final seconds, the Oilers can't get it, but the Jets can't either. 4-2 Edmonton wins. It was, Avs fan 29, it was a Detroit Red Wings goal. Also, Abilene Christian knocked out Texas. So that's the end of the round of 64. Round of 32 coming up now. Abilene Christian wins. And they're all TBAs right now. As I told you, no one knows when these games start. Probably going to have to wait till tomorrow morning. It was scored between 2010 and 2014. Again, we'll be on here until so question 12. It was not in 2013. Question 13. Not in 2013. Was it scored against a rival? I'd say yes, but it's not that intense of a rival, but I would still say yeah, some sort of a rival. So question 14. Was it against Montreal? No, it was not against Montreal. The team's a little bit more of a, well, it's less of a rival now, but it was a bit more of a rival then than Montreal. kind of. Hi, Ian Gaming. We're kind of just about to end. All of the hockey games are done for the night. We're just Aspen 29's trying to do a 20 minutes game, 20 questions game. He's trying to figure out. He's on question 15 right now. He's trying to figure out what NHL goal I'm thinking of. Just keep guessing. Maybe it would help you to guess about a certain player. Maybe that might help. Also, Xavier Rhodes is re-signing with Indianapolis Colts. From Russia? No. Not a Russian player. Is it? Yes, it is a Lidstrom. It is something from Lidstrom, yes. It is a goal from Lidstrom, but of course you're going to be more specific. That doesn't count, but that's question 16. Okay, question 17. Oh. Question 17. I like this commentary for this UFC stuff. I'm going to have to stop soon, so please come with some questions. Sorry again if this sounds mean, but I just kind of have to. Oh, they're already getting the times out for the college games. It is not tying or winning. It is not a tying or winning goal. The game was pretty much clinched at this point. Was it scored late in the game? Oh, no, this is question 17. Was it scored late in the game, like a late tying winning game? It was scored late in the game, but it was not a tying or a winning goal. And we'll count that all as your 17th question. But it was scored late in the game, but it was not a tying or winning game goal. The team was already up by 2 at that point. So it is not a tying or a winning goal. All right, question 18. Question 18. No, it was kind of early to middle regular season. I want to say it was like December or January. It was not late in the regular season. Question 19.
It's as big as it gets for the heavyweight division. This is the most significant UFC title fight ever. In Stipe Miocic, you have the most accomplished UFC heavyweight of all time. Has defended the title more than anybody ever. Has defeated legends like Fabricio Verdun, Junior Dos Santos, Alistair Overeem, Francis Ngannou, and Daniel Cormier in the rematch.
Question 19, guys.
Fight was so spectacular. Using the clinch, using his wrestling, landing that beautiful, perfect right hand, winning by knockout, but then the rally, the way Stipe Miocic came back and stopped Daniel Cormier in the rematch, sets us up beautifully for the most important heavyweight title fight ever, the rematch, the rubber match.
Again, I'm sorry, I'm just kind of stressing you out. It's just like I've been on live for a long time, and I'm streaming tomorrow afternoon, and I'm going back to school, and I'm also doing homework, so I kind of want to get this done.
Is this something he's going to be able to stop, or is the habit too heavy? And will Stipe be able to make the adjustment he did in the second matchup to get the knockout? Both of them have adjustments. DC has the wrestling, Stipe has the boxing. Which is going to come out on top, and how are they going to mix it? That's what I can't wait to see. As a true martial arts fan, I'm nerding out. You are nerding out. All right, a co-headliner tonight, Dom, is going to produce a bona fide bantamweight contender. Sugar Sean O'Malley is undefeated.
It was a home game. Final question. It was I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking you're not going to get this, but it was a home game. Oh, GDD Games made a Colorado Eagles 2021 goal horn. Oh, nice. Appreciate it. That's nice of you. Well, not appreciate it. You didn't do anything for me, but it was like cool that you're crunching and trucking away at getting your YouTube content going. Trent, again with this, bro? Final question, Avs fan 29.
Junior Dos Santos has fought 21 times in the UFC. He won the title back in 2011 and has remained very much relevant since. His last 7 fights have all been UFC main events. So that'll be his first scheduled 3-rounder since all the way back in 2015 as he draws the powerful Suriname-native
Question 20.
Biggie Boy Rosenstruck. He was the UFC's Rookie of the Year in 2019, and tonight the former pro kickboxer vies to move to 11-1 in MMA, securing what would be his biggest win to date. His second UFC champion. Also playing tonight, the Wars brothers are taking over his brother Gilbert's two-time welterweight contender in the UFC. Burns is releasing his own trilogy training as he prepares tonight for the fight against a three-year UFC held in 2020. As he hopes to have the second-time best fight and another finisher obtained from MMA. He has a huge background.
Please just, again, I know I sound rude. I'm not trying to be mean. Please just ask your final 20th question so I can show you the video of the goal if you get it wrong and be done and see you guys tomorrow. Incorrect. That was not the game. I will show you. All right. I will show you what it is. It is not just like a random Lidstrom goal. It's actually something pretty memorable. I believe it was 5-2, but it was not against Arizona. I'm going to show it to you right now. I'm just getting the video up.
We showed you earlier how Nick Lidstrom had never had one. The fifth longest stretch in 2-goal games among active players. Without a hat trick, take him off that list. He's got one. Did he get the assist?
It was his second to last game. It was the second to last season of Nicklas Lidstrom. It was the 2010 to 11 season, and his first ever hat trick in very Shane Doan-esque in his career. It was against St. Louis, and it was empty netter. He shot from the blue line and scored. And for one of the greatest players of all time, I believe the greatest defenseman ever to play hockey, a hat trick. And go that long without getting a hat trick. That was the goal I was thinking of. I love the call too. Mickey Redmond, give it to Lidstrom. Shot Lidstrom. Sky! A hat trick, the first in a career of Nicklas Lidstrom. That's a great call. But all right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern time for Devils and Penguins. Let me just give you a quick thing. I'm just going to see really quickly if Michigan is playing, when Michigan is playing tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on Monday. All right, Trent, you're getting a little power hungry. But let's see when Michigan is playing on Monday. Let's see if they gave the times. They still don't have the time. They still don't have the time for the Michigan LSU game on Monday, but by tomorrow they should. And I'll let you guys know on the Discord how that'll work. All right, tomorrow. See you guys at 1 o'clock Eastern time. Almost basically about like 24 hours from now. Good night, everybody. Happy hockey.